Hey guys, it's Pokey Dude. Here's Misaki, and welcome back to Fate's Day Night. So last time, the true assassin appeared. It was Cursed Arm Hassan. He ended up killing Assassin, Caster, and Lancer. Ryder, meanwhile, is not dead. She's been revived somehow. Oh yeah, so we got a bad end last time. We had to go back to this choice where, Ilya's mad at us for ignoring her. So, let me just check the flowchart here. Okay, so we're going to say have her forgive me, which is the wrong option. If we pick this, we're going to lead into another bad end a little bit later on. And I'll have to go back here a third time. It can't be helped if I forgot about it. I'll have her forgive me. I'm sorry. I met somebody who I didn't expect, and I forgot all about our promise. I'll be more careful next time, so please forgive me. I bow my head in apology.
I see. You try to cover for yourself with simple words. I thought you were different from Kiritsugu, but you're the same after all.
Ilya?
Makes it even more fun for me. I'll turn you into my toy just as I planned.
I feel a chill. Ilya's eyes emit murderous intent, just like the night we met for the first time.
See you again, Oni-chan. I'll let you go today. But you'll have to be careful the next time we meet.
Without waiting for a response, she turns and dashes off. Hey, Ilya. I ran after her, but I lose sight of her. I guess I angered her. I failed. I should have put more thought into it before I apologized to her. Man, either way, I have to come up with a plan before I see her again. I don't want to be on bad terms with Ilya. I'll come up with some way to make it up to her. Okay, oh yes, we got repeats here. Skip. Wait, hold on, where are we? Oh, right, the shadow, I think.
Kun. Enya-kun.
Gah. I wake up. My body is hot. My nausea isn't fading. My head is shaking, and I can't even stand up by myself.
Are you awake? Can you tell who I am?
She slaps my cheeks. I can tell. Only Tosaka would slap someone at a time like this.
I guess you're alright if you can talk back like that.
Okay, so I believe so if I remember correctly, it's like he actually did get hit by the shadow here, but this time he doesn't die from it.
Wow, angering Alien made him stronger.
Well, it's actually the so for some reason this changes if you have enough Sakura points.
Huh.
That was just my honest opinion right now.
You idiot. Why are you smiling? I'm not gonna thank you, okay? Don't do that ever again. I can't return the favor if you die trying to save me.
She glares at me. But Tosaka is still rubbing my back with one hand and holding my hand in the other to check my temperature. Tosaka, what happened to that weird thing?
It disappeared. It vanished when you stepped onto the shadow and fainted. I think it came from over that way.
Tosaka looks southwest and grits her teeth. I see, but I think I was entangled in it for a while.
Really? It hasn't even been 10 seconds since you pushed me. Here's proof, see? Shiro.
Saber runs up to me.
You acted reckless again.
Saber supports me and pulls me away from Tosaka.
Get away, Archer's master. I shall treat you as an enemy if you come any closer to my master. What? I'm your enemy as well? Of course, you are a master and Archer is with you. I do not know why Shido protected you, but I cannot let you near my master before my eyes.
Saber glares at Tosaka. Crap. I guess I never told Saber about our current truce. No, you're wrong, Saber. We're at peace right now, so until we defeat Castor.
Shido, please get yourself together.
I'm saying Tosaka isn't our enemy. I promised her.
Understood. I will not fight her if that is your will.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't talk anymore. I endure the nausea and the chill that tries to get me unconscious. I have to get home before I faint. I have to stay conscious until then. So you've survived, huh? Well, you didn't touch the main body, so the most that it could do will make you ill. Archer approaches. Archer is expressionless, even though Zoken got away, and he's the only calm one here.
Archer, do you know what that shadow is?
Who knows? But one thing is clear. That shadow is what's been draining the life from the townspeople ever since Castor's death. He answers as if he's not interested. And Archer looks down at me, lying on the ground. It seems this is no time to pursue personal grudges. Isn't that right, Miyashiro? What? As for what that shadow was, your intuition is correct. I'm summoned as a servant, but I'm to fight it after all.
Archer, who are you?
I see. You're not a guardian yet. Then you must not have fought something like that before. Man, it seems I'll be doing the same thing no matter where I go. The knight in red beckons Tosaka to go. Right before they leave. No, it's not that hopeless. It has not occurred yet, but I might be able to finish it beforehand. Or I might end up cleaning after the event. I have a chance of stopping it this time. He looks up the sky and murmurs these words. So whatever this is, it's a bigger deal than killing Shiro for him. It switches off and on. The heat permeates my body and I don't feel like I'm walking. Is it because someone told me this is like a disease? It feels like plagued maggots are filling my whole body.
Senpai?
I can't tell dream and reality apart. I feel like I'm already asleep and trying to go back to my room.
Sakura? Were you not asleep? Please move aside. You hurt Senpai if you hold him like that. No, this is my duty. And if this is a disease, you might get infected as well. I'm not talking about that. Saber-san, I don't know what you two are doing. I knew you wouldn't answer me even if I asked, so I never did. But Senpai has seemed troubled ever since you came here. I could still bear that, but tonight you've brought him home injured. Sakura, that is... I don't know what your circumstances are, but isn't there a better way to go about this? If you can't, please at least resolve your problems without involving Senpai.
I return to my room. It feels like someone is next to me, putting me to sleep. A voice is whispering in my ear, but I can't make out the words. Did it apologize? It's my fault. Did it apologize? I'm sorry? Whatever the words are, they're the last thing I hear. My consciousness fades as soon as I lie down. The scene keeps squirming it like insects till the very end. Interlude.
See ya. Don't be late tomorrow. She slurs her words as she sees off her friends. There's no one around, and the rotary is completely still. Did her friends get the last taxi? Or are they just avoiding this place for some reason? The station, which used to be filled with light and people, is now just a group of lifeless buildings. I guess there are days like this. She heads home, still slightly drunk. It doesn't matter if there's no taxi or if the last train is out. Her apartment is close by. Her friends live 3 stations away, so she always walks home by herself after seeing them off. The rotary is quiet, even though it's still before midnight, and she starts home like always. What's the rotary?
I'm not sure what they mean by that. Like bus
Yeah,
stop
like
or
that's
just...
the confusing one.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up what a rotary is.
Yeah, since I can't imagine this.
Rotary. Wait, what?
Unless it's just a weird translation.
Yeah, am I spelling this right? Hold on. I'm getting stuff about telephones, but that's not right. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Unless it meant road. The road is quiet.
That's. I don't think it's a mistranslation or anything. It's just a weird use of a word that we're not familiar with. But okay.
Rotary. So, when did it turn to something that's not like always? The desolate town. The pitch black all alleys. The chill emanating from the dark shadows. Formless unease assails her. Hey, is someone there? She turns around. The only thing following her is her cold and silent silhouette. She walks faster. Staying here is dangerous. She doesn't believe she's overthinking. Nobody's following her. First of all, she doesn't have the sense to realize it, even if she is in danger. She's only human after all. Hey, what's this? But she can't stop shivering. The unpleasant presence gets stronger. This is just like the time she woke up at night as a child. She would wake up to go to the bathroom, but would sense someone crouching in the corner. Instead of moving, she would pretend to be asleep until morning came. The unease is how she felt then, as if the whole world has abandoned her. She's running now. She's not taking her usual route home. The road in front of her is dangerous. The roads she usually takes home are all dark. Instinctively, seeking the safest way, she's running before she knows it. When did the quick trot turn into an all-out dash? She understands that it's silly to be scared of something she cannot see, but she is unable to stop herself. She runs like a dog. Her throat is dry, but strangely, she isn't sweating. The town at night. The series of accidents with unknown causes. Desperately, she tells herself that it's not the work of a serial killer. There's no one around. Tonight, of all nights, the place is empty. That is why this seems like it's happening to somebody then? The familiar town is like an imitation in a mirror that will never find her. Huh? And she arrives at the final destination. That's strange. Why? Did she come to this place? What am I doing? Something is very funny. Something's funny. So sounds of laughter come from her throat as if from someone else. She is merely running. Her usual route home seemed too dangerous, so she ran along the roads that felt safer to her and, finally, she realizes that there is no place to run. Ooh, worms. Worms, 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 worms. Some appear from between the grasses. Some fall down from the tree branches. The first one drops in her right eye and it uses the snout larger than her eyeball to crawl into her eye socket. Poor lady. The scream is not heard. She crumples to the ground. Pain shoots through her heels. It hurts, as if they've been chopped off with an axe. Since that's impossible, she tries to remove her toes, only to find that she can't feel them. In its place, many new things enter her body from the cut heel. She tries to see what they are with her remaining left eye. Nasties.
Yeah.
She cannot see what they are anymore. Indescribable horrors swarm over her body. It's eating. Her mind somehow does not see what they are eating. The worms dive in. When she was small, she once saw maggots swarming on a sponge. This is just like that. Although inchworms chewing through an apple might be a more apt comparison. But it's not weird. But the realistic image and the scene before her do not seem related. Because such things cannot be. Such things cannot be happening to her. It's almost midnight. She has to hurry home, ready the bath. Ouch. Laugh off all the fatigue. That hurts. Let her hair dry, it hurts. Watch some videos. Return to her room. It hurts. She wants to return to her room. Return. Please stop. Stay up until 3 o'clock. It really hurts. Anything, please stop. Please stop. It hurts. That sounds like a good game plan besides that it hurts and ouch. Wake up with an alarm clock. Go back. It hurts. Go to work. Go back. So this has to be a dream. She wants to go back to her room. This has to be a dream. Go back. But her feet are gone, so she cannot walk back. Die. Go away. No, stop. Please. Take me back to my room. Please. So why are you eating me? The meal ends in under 5 minutes. It was too gruesome a scene to be called a meal, but if one defines having a meal as absorbing nourishment, then this was certainly a meal.
Oh.
The lying body stands up. The female body has turned into an old man's body. Ew.
God, I can never get used to this.
A hoarse voice echoes through the park. The worms have disappeared. They have finished their meal and have returned to their nest, the old man's body. In other words, they replaced the woman's body, the one they fed on. Someone else is watching the spectacle. Between the crisscrossing tree branches, a white mask is floating. The ma- the mask made from human skull is smiling like a buffoon. The owner of the mask does not even need to be mentioned. It is the seventh servant, the one born from within the fake servant. He is the heroic spirit who defeated Lancer, Assassin.
Impressive. So the body was not your own either? Oh, were you watching, Assassin? Yes, my body has perished a long time ago. I'm just an old fool who has to leech off the whole body. My body cannot handle walking under the sun like everyone else's.
The laughing figure is indeed Motozoken. It took him a few minutes to attack and take over a woman's body. The speed is incredible, even for a Master Magus.
I see, so you did not care who it was. All you require is a full body, no matter who it may be. You merely mold the body to the shape you want. What's inside your body are worms in any case. The worms will function as your organs. It is indeed a mimicry. Oh my. In only one day you have grown quite talkative. Do you remember your wish now? Of course. I can only be summoned by people who share my desire. Your craving for eternal life has summoned me here. What I wish for is eternity. But
The black shadow wavers. The emotionless skull stares at the aged Magus.
this raises a question. You are already immortal. You have lived for over 5 centuries. Then, is your wish not already granted? Ha.
The old Magus lets out a cry. Who would know that the cry is not a laugh, but a cry of anger? Yes, Motozoken is almost immortal. He will live as long as there are bodies to infest, and his soul remains alive. But there is only pain. Motozoken does not wear his current form by choice, turning his body into something inhuman and mimicking human form. There's a limit to this magic. It is like a machine that can run forever in theory, but its parts rust over time. Parts rust, cogwheels slide out of place, programs become obsolete.
No, I am not immortal, assassin. My body rots. It will rot no matter how many times I get a new body. It will rot no matter what I do. This new body has begun to rot already. Can you begin to understand the discomfort and disgrace of rotting alive? The despair upon learning that your body is not human? Why does it rot? Are the worms not able to make a proper body? Haha, that is not true. The worms are lively. They have no problem as a body. From the start, I became a parasite in grief over my aging body. They serve perfectly as a body. I chose this method to prolong my life forever while retaining my humility. I'm even more confused. Is that all you can manage, even with the power of to perfectly preserve your body? First of all, why are you taking the form of an old man? If you are able to shape the flesh to any form, you should be able to take any appearance. That is a good question. Then let me ask you. Let's say something that lost its original body tries to reproduce its body with its powers. In that case, what do you think restores the body to its original form? The body records itself. Even after it is burned or cut, the body is able to restore its original appearance, because there is an internal blueprint. Both of these voices are killing my throat, by the way. Yes, a body's composition is recorded in its genes, but it is different in my case. I lost my body, the place where my composition was recorded. I can no longer use that blueprint to recreate my body. In that case, what do you think records my body and gives it form?
It is obvious, the soul. It is not the law of the physical world, but something of the higher order, the record of all the bodies within the concept of the astral world. Yes, if one has the soul, one should be able to reconstruct their body even if the original body and genes have been lost. So in other words, this old magus is...
I see. You keep your soul alive while taking the bodies of other creatures as your own. So that is the trick behind your immortality. That must be why you cannot turn yourself into anything else. What do you keeping alive is your soul, not your body. So that is why you cannot take any other form but that of Mato Zoken? Of course. I'm not taking form as an old man because I want to. Look, this is the only form I can create, and it is a poor creation that rots away unless I exchange it periodically. I used to be able to last 50 years before I had to exchange my body, but I have to exchange it every few months now. Who can understand the pain I feel as I rot away? Do not misunderstand, assassin of this generation. Do not call such a thing immortality.
Irritation can be heard in the voice of the old magus. It has been 3 days since assassin summoning. He finally sees the true nature of his summoner.
I understand. So that's what is rotting. Rotting is not your body, but yes, my soul is rotting. Time even affects ethereal bodies. Therefore, my physical body will rot. It is natural for my body to rot if my soul, the blueprint of my body, is rotten. So that is why you seek the Holy Grail. No wonder you are angry. Such eternity must be more painful to you than those who have no idea of eternity. Exactly. My body rots. I need to be freed from this pain, from this poison violating deep into my bones. The Holy Grail exists for that purpose. I have persisted for that purpose. Right, I do not want to die. I want to live. It is dreadful to think that I will disappear from this world. To escape this fate, I have lived for hundreds of years, devouring the flesh of thousands. Do you understand, Master of the Mountain? I hate myself for turning into worms. I hate being the only one who rots away. I hate all humans for being given bodies as matter of course.
The white mask looks down at the rotting old man. How can he say he hates humans that live peacefully? It was a spell used to escape that peaceful life that gave him this pain. The unending torment of this magus, the decay that melts his bones and flesh, is the result of his own action. But the pain overrides such trivial matters as blame. It must not matter who is evil or what the cause is. Because this is just speculation, but Mato Zoken must be insane already. The pain and fear of experiencing one's own decomposition must be unbearable for normal human beings. Nobody should be able to endure it, no matter how strong their mind may be. Because one will die. The body dies if it rots for over an hour. But 200 years. Only this old magus would understand how rotten the mind is of someone who has his body rotting away. Mato Zoken has gone insane. No matter his mental state, if there is nobody in the world who can identify with him, he will be labeled insane.
A centuries-old obsession, eh? I cannot understand, but...
The old man's monologue can be summarized in one sentence. He does not want to die. He does not want to die. In short, he does not want to die. He should summon Scheherazade. Man, they would get along. It is merely that a wish anyone would have became clear for this man. He sacrificed many things, clinging to the simple yet foolish wish. He prepared many things and sacrificed people to obtain the Holy Grail. No, this old magus's very existence is made possible by those sacrifices. That is reason enough for the masked assassin to pledge his loyalty.
I do not understand, but you are appropriate to be my master. Very well. Let us both aim for eternity, as we both are beings who were not treated as human.
The skull waits. The servant in a black coat bows to the rotting old magus.
Interlude out. Oh. Delight. What? Just wanted to see if do we have information on True Assassin yet? No, we do not. Okay.
All we know is he was birthed by Kojiro.
Yeah. It's morning. It's past 7 o'clock. Pure white sunlight shines through the window. Alright. I sit up and stretch. I feel great. My limbs move fine and I don't have a headache. My body is in perfect condition, as if the fever yesterday never happened. Then that must mean it was all just heartburn. I sigh and think it over. I need more training if I'm losing consciousness just by recalling the events 10 years ago. My memory is vague, but I do remember Saber helping me walk at home and putting me to sleep. I see. I have to go thank her. I get out of my futon and change into my uniform. I bet she's still sleeping, so I'll thank her during breakfast. It's 7 o'clock already, so I'll go greet Sakura in the living room.
Senpai.
Sakura has her bag. Breakfast is ready as well. The table is wiped clean, ready for us to eat at any time. Huh? Breakfast is already prepared?
Oh yes, I made some for you and Saber-san since I had the time.
For me and Saber. What about you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm going to school, so please have breakfast with just the two of you.
What's wrong, Sakura? It's weird for you to not eat when you've made some for us. Did something happen yesterday? Seems like I guessed right. But nothing happened yesterday. Sakura went to our room after dinner, and that's all. I think something happened after that, but I don't remember too well because of my nausea. Oh, I think you and Saber were talking here. I didn't hear it too well, but did something happen then?
I said something awful. I got angry because of the terrible condition you were in.
You said something awful to Saber?
Yes, but I was in no position to tell her such a thing. But I treated Saber-san as if she was the only one at fault. I can't face her today, so...
That's why she made breakfast and wants to leave before Saber wakes up?
I'm sorry, Senpai. I realized my foolishness right away and apologized to her, but Saber-san apologized to me instead. Even though I'm at fault, she said it's because of her carelessness.
She hangs her head. I see. She must feel more self-hatred because Saber apologized to her when she should have been the one apologizing. Man, you two are stupid. It's my fault since I'm the one who got hurt. You two shouldn't have fought over such a thing.
But Senpai,
It's fine. Look, she doesn't have to give in if the other person is at fault. She'll yell back at you if you're being unreasonable. If she's apologizing, it means she sees your point. 1 second.
Man, though Sakura's smart. She knows how to appease someone with food. That is the best offering.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm sure Sarah won't say it, but she likes you. She cares for anyone that tries hard.
Yes, but I should reserve myself all the more. Since Saber-san didn't scold me, I have to scold myself or I'll get carried away.
Sakura bows to hide her embarrassment. It seems she's going to school early no matter what. Man, I won't stop you if you say so, but what are you going to do at school so early? Morning practice is suspended right now.
It's fine. I'm going to clean the dojo. I said such an awful thing to Saber-san, so I'm going to scrub the floor as punishment.
Sakura leaves with a goodbye. Cleaning the dojo, but that's pretty hard on you to scrub the floor during wintertime. I suppose that's the point. What'd she say to Saber to make her go so far?
What? A quarrel between Sakura and me?
Huh? Didn't you two argue? Sakura was apologizing.
Now that you mention it, it may have seemed that way, but Sakura was correct, and she merely pointed out my lack of consideration.
Wow. Saber is deep in thought. Not only that, she's pondering so much that she's eating at an incredible speed. Oh, I'm sorry if I said something weird. Sakura seems so worried about it that I ended up worried too. If it's not a big deal, just forget about it.
Geez, you and Sakura are saying the same thing. Do not tell me you two are playing a prank on me.
Hey, I wouldn't play such an elaborate prank on you. What good would that be for us? I don't even want to think of what happened. What had happened if I did play a joke on her and she found out about it.
That is true. Then you must simply have been concerned for each other.
Nodding to herself, Saber digs into another omelet. It's good to be able to eat a lot in the morning. But what did Sakura say? It takes a lot to get her that depressed. Is it alright if I ask?
She merely pointed out my inadequacy as a servant. In short, she told me I could not protect you because I did not have the skill.
You're doing more than I can ask. What happened last night was my own fault. You can't blame yourself for it.
That is true, but Sakura's criticism is correct. The problem is me because I cannot ascend. I will continue taking you into battle no matter what she tells me.
She looks away awkwardly. Something is strange. Why is Saber so preoccupied with something that they've agreed on?
The residents grew suspicious and requested that the area be investigated.
The news is on. I turned on the TV and found it broadcasting about an incident last night.
They found over 30 unconscious people who were immediately taken to the hospital. This is the 7th such incident this month, and the medical examination still believes the cause to be similar to food poisoning.
I finish breakfast and get ready for school. I'm going to see Tosaka. I have to talk to her about what happened last night, about Matozoken and that black shadow.
As the incident has spread to the South Miyama 4th Avenue, the police believe that the cause may be a spreading chemical spill.
South Miyama 4th Avenue. That's the direction Tosaka was staring at yesterday. Archer said the shadow is because of the incident, is the cause of the incidents. Over 30 people are in comas. I've experienced what they're going through firsthand. That shadow is sucking magical energy from the people in this town, just like Castor. No, it's worse than that. Castor was gentle and considerate compared to that thing. Castor took care not to harm her victims so that she could continue to drain them. It's like collecting blood with a syringe. But that thing is different. That thing is not collecting blood like Castor. That thing was eating. The Black Shadow was mercilessly feeding on magical energy along with people's minds. Saber, I want to talk to you before I go to school.
What is it, Shiro?
Saber is watching the news as well. Saber quietly questions me like always, even though she should know what I want to talk about. It's about our future plan of action. You saw that thing too, right?
Yes. I've never seen its like, not resembling any of the fantasy race.
Right, I don't know what that thing is, but it's our enemy. It didn't look like a master or a servant, but it attacked me in Tosaka, and now it's sucking magical energy out of the people in town. Then...
So our current priority is searching for that shadow? We are to fight something that is neither a master nor a servant?
Saber's stare is painful. The goal is to obtain the Holy Grail, but I'm asking her to get involved in something completely unrelated. It's natural for her to protest, but still. Yes, I can't ignore that shadow. I think this is more important than the Holy Grail War. Saber silently stares at me. And when I start to think I can't bear it any longer.
Jeez. I knew this was going to happen. I do not want to concern myself with that shadow, but...
Saber? Is it alright?
My opinion does not matter because you will try to do something by yourself even if I refuse. I will be putting the cart before the horse. I cannot stay in this world if you die. I can only obey, even if I am against your proposal.
You're right, but...
And I do not know how many more times you will be reckless if I leave you by yourself. It was the second time last night, so the third will certainly happen. I will have to apologize to Sakura again if that happens.
Then...
I am very reluctant, but servants obey their masters. I will lend you my sword if that is your decision.
Saber.
But Shiro? That shadow is no ordinary opponent. It would be easier to fight Berserker than it.
Yeah, I felt that too. It's not a matter of it being strong or not. I think it's just ominous. I don't think we can beat it merely by striking it.
If you understand, then there's nothing else to say. But Shiro, to oppose that thing is to go down the most difficult path. Please keep that in mind.
Well, of course, I'll be careful, but why are you saying such a thing? Do you know what that shadow is, like Archer does?
No, like you, I know nothing about it.
Saber looks away, and Saber says,
I vaguely feel that it is the ill star itself. It is like an inescapable curse that destroys everything.
as if to express her ominous premonition.
Homeroom. Go ahead, day duty. Wait, Aikawa-kun's absent, and Aimono-san's absent too? Alright, I guess I'll go ahead. Stand up, everyone!
Homeroom starts. There are more absent people, giving the room a listless feel. I think the whole school is probably like this. Fujine lightly continues homeroom, but I don't see her usual spirit either.
So, you can't have any club practices after school. That's all I have to tell you. Oh, your first period teacher, Kuzuki-sensei, is absent, so you have self-study. I brought you all handouts, so work on that, everyone.
Everyone unanimously cheers and starts moving their desks. Fujine doesn't care if people work on the handout or not, so everyone's free to do anything as long as they don't go out of the classroom, but...
Shiro?
So why is she beckoning me to come see her in the hallway in such a suspicious manner? What, Fujine? It's class time, you know?
Yeah, but I couldn't go see you this morning, right? So I got really worried and was wondering if you're alright.
What is it all of a sudden? Why are you what are you uneasy about?
I don't really know, I just have this hunch. Anytime I get this hunch, you could get run over by a car or fall off a bridge. So I'm wondering if you're alright.
Man, that's normal. If you call that dangerous, I've been in danger all my life.
Yeah, but I'm just worried. It feels like there's a train that we have to get on together, but you're still at the platform and I'm waving goodbye to you.
That's pretty concrete. So you woke up after that?
Oh, you can tell? I woke up late because of that.
I'm speechless. So she didn't come to my house because she just woke up late? Well, I'll forgive her since that's what I expected from Fujine. Don't worry, I'm like always. You've got dark circles under your eyes, Fujine. You need more sleep.
Well, yeah. It was busy yesterday, and it looks like it'll be busy again today as well. I don't think I'll be able to go over to your place, since I'll be working overtime for a while. Much as I hate to say it, you don't have to make meals for me.
What?
That's all. Go work on that handout. You're not doing too well in social studies, so you might fail if you don't go study hard.
Fujine cheerfully waves goodbye and leaves. I don't have to cook for her. Well, that makes it easier, but it's disappointing as well. I feel empty, as if my normal everyday life has disappeared.
Yeah, I agree with you. I can't ignore that shadow either. I don't know the maggots behind it, but I can't let him run freely on my land.
Then can we still keep our peace?
Of course. We don't have much of an option until we eliminate the shadow.
Our conversation ends really quickly. I went to Tosaka's classroom 2A during the lunchtime to go get her. I told her I wanted to do something about that black shadow, and her answer was simple. What what do you want to do? Should we patrol together starting tonight or do things separately?
See, I agree. We should divide the workload. You can keep doing your nightly patrols, investigate any place that you or Saber thinks is strange. And I'll go after Zoken while you move around in the open.
Mato Zoken, does he have something to do with the shadow?
Who knows? It doesn't seem likely since Zoken was more terrified than any of us, but something's bugging me. Well, we can't let him be regardless. He's acting suspicious, controlling Caster's corpse and making a non-magus like Shinji into a master.
I see, you're right. Come to think of it, we joined hands against Caster, so we can't ignore that old man.
Right? Let's fight the shadow. After everything else is taken care of. Even if you find it, don't fight and just investigate it. We have to prepare before we go for the kill.
Okay, but what are you going to do? You say you're going to follow Zoken, but do you know where he is?
Huh? Oh, I don't know where he is, but I'm going to go to the Mato household. My family is connected to them, so I'm more qualified.
Tosaka states it simply. But our plan isn't that simple. Go to the Mato household? That means you're going into the enemy base.
I know. What are you so surprised about? I'm not going there to fight, I'm just going to investigate.
What, are you stupid? What if Zoken ambushes you? I can't let you go alone. I'll go too, so don't be so reckless.
Hey, you're the one being rash here. I told you, I know the Mato family. I know their magic. I can tell how strong Zoken is from yesterday's battle. He's no match for me. That old Magus is using most of his magical energy to maintain his body, so that he doesn't have a direct way to attack me. It'd actually be convenient if he came at me head-on, and Shinji's harmless because he's not a master anymore. You can leave the stale fight between Magi to me. You can go ahead and collect information.
I can't talk back if she can declare it like that. Archer will be with her, so I shouldn't worry that much. Alright, I'll leave Mato Zoken to you. Saber and I will look for the shadow.
Yes, please do. And Emiya-kun, Sakura is at your house, right?
Yeah, she's staying over. What about it?
No, it's nothing. I'm just relieved to hear that. It wouldn't be good if she happened to be at the mansion when I go, right?
Oh, you're right. I'm surprised. You're really thoughtful.
Hey, why are you looking at me so surprised? What kind of a person did you think I was?
Well, I thought she was like a storm coming and going in a flash.
Humph. I don't care what you think of me. Anyway, I'm gonna go take care of Mato so you can stay quiet in your house until nightfall.
Alright, I'll leave it to you and go train with Saber. There's still more time until the sun sets. I get up and head to the door. Lunch break is almost over, so I should go back soon. Bye, Tosaka. Let's meet her again tomorrow.
Yes, let's exchange what we've learned. Oh, but Emiya-kun?
Tosaka grins. It's bad when she smiles like that. I get this bad feeling and it hurts and hurry to the door, but
I don't know about training. Isn't there something else you could do with your free time? Like caring for the girl living under your own roof?
I'm within a range. What are you saying, you idiot? Sakura is nothing like that. I'm just having her stay over while Shinji's in a bad mood.
She should let Saber get some rest. That's unexpected. Sakura's the first one to come to your mind when I mention the word girl.
She grins. Ugh. I can feel my face burning. I feel like my brain is boiling. I half expect steam to come out, shooting out of my ears.
I'm just joking. I'm just getting back at you. Did you like that?
Hey now, I would doubt your sanity if you like such a thing. Strength escapes my body. I feel like a marionette whose strings have been cut.
Alright, that's your weak spot. I guess it was an ill-natured joke.
Hey, you're the one that's ill-natured. I'm going ahead.
Yes, please go right ahead. I'll stay and laugh for a bit longer.
Damn. See you tomorrow, Tosaka. I stalk back into the building, slamming the door behind me. Damn. Tosaka started to have fun by mocking me. What does she mean by liking it? First of all, what have I done to deserve this kind of treatment? School ends and I quickly head home. Since the after-school clubs have been canceled, the front gate is crowded with students. I look around, but I don't see Tosaka. I bet she's already heading to the Mato household. Sakura is not around. Sakura should head straight to my house since the club activities are canceled. But I didn't promise to go home with her, so I bet she's already went home. I walk up the empty hill. It's already been 6 days since the Holy Grail War started. The town seems to be slowly losing its liveliness. Whoa. I get dizzy as soon as I climb up the hill. It feels like nausea. A faint buzzing reaches my ears. What is this sound? The sound echoes on my eardrums, even if I cover my ears. I'm not hallucinating. I can't be dizzy and be hearing this at the same time by pure chance. If I get them at the same time, it should be intentional. Did something happen at the house? I shake off the dizziness and start running. Saber's at the house. As long as Saber's there, the enemy should have a hard time launching an ambush. I only see Saber's shoes at the front entrance. Good, Sakura's not home yet. Then there's no need to hesitate. Even if we're under attack, Saber and I could deal with it. Are you alright, Saber? I dashed into the living room. At that instant, the strength flees from my legs, and I sink to my knees. What? I can't move my legs. The buzzing rings my eardrums, and I lose my sense of balance. I feel nauseous and cold. Desperately, I fight it off, flowing strength into my body. I realize that my command spell has lost its color. My mind freezes. The color of the command spell has faded away. Before I can take in what it means. God damn it, I'm not sure what this is. I've already dealt with Saber. I can't afford to have any more servants go to their side. Hear a familiar voice near me. Prepare the nausea and look up. Oh, okay.
Sorry, Oni-chan. I wanted to play for a bit longer, but then the situation changed. If you want to curse me, curse the imperfect Holy Grail.
The ringing in my ear invades my brain. The imperceptible sound waves shut down my vision by filling themselves behind my eyeballs.
Don't worry. I won't kill you right away. You're my trump card against that person. I'll destroy your body here, but I'll put your mind in a puppet. Teehee? You won't be able to move after that, but it's better than dying, right, Oni-chan?
Well, it's not the first time that's happened.
Yep.
The sound permeates my body. My mind is still frozen. In the darkness, with my senses sealed, I meet my end without even realizing it. Bad end.
Continuation, not enough love. Ugh, the one who reformed and graduated from this dojo has been reborn as a devil child. Will she really be able to become a heroine? Well, I guess it's impossible. Impossible. It's impossible no matter what. I bet she's trembling outside right now, wanting to come back, but she can't because of all the big talk she gave me. Well, it's cold outside, so I bet she'll come back with a souvenir around the next dojo. So this bad end is also because of a lack of love. It's obvious whose love you're lacking this time, right? Try getting a bit closer with Ilya-chan so she won't go full out on you. The important points are whether you meet Ilya-chan on the 7th day, and how you apologize to her. You have to restart from the 5th day if you can't meet her on day 7. You have to consult Tosaka-san if you see her at school. That's the end of the Tiger Dojo. Please continue enjoying Sakura-chan's route, where the atmosphere completely changes with the appearance of many new characters.
Alright, now for the third time.
Man, you need so much love here.
Yeah. Okay, should we have her go to the house and meet Saber, or do you want to do the third option? I'll do anything she says.
You know, since we already did the inviting, let's do the second one.
Alright. To show my apology, I'll do anything she says. As long as I've broken my promise with her, all my explanations will be excuses. I have to do something to earn her forgiveness, but I don't know what will please her. Then why don't I do anything she wishes, like a servant under a command spell?
Silent. I won't be deceived by that face. I'm not going to apologize if you're not either. If you don't like me, then
I've decided. A servant. I'll be your servant just this once, in compensation for breaking my promise.
turn you into a doll. Wait, servant?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do that will keep my promise, right? So I'll obey you just this once. Would that make you feel a bit better?
No, you're lying. You didn't come to the park. A verbal promise ends right away, so I won't trust your words.
I know, that's why I'm going to obey you. Like you use a command spell. You'll only be able to use it once, but I won't break my promise with you, no matter what. You would trust me if that's the case?
Trust you? But I don't have a command spell I can use against you.
No, but I'll keep my promise. There's no contract or command spell, but I'll treat it like an order from a command spell. We're both masters. I swear on my crest that I won't betray something I recognize as my command spell. I swear while looking Ilya in the eyes. The silver-haired girl gasps and...
Will you really do anything I say?
Stares back at me uneasily. Of course, it's a command spell we're talking about. I'll do anything as long as it's possible for me to do. I reply to her wary gaze with a big smile. Long silence. Ilya averts her gaze and clenches her fists.
Okay, then I want...
Huh? Did I mishear her? It's a command spell we're talking about here, but her wish is a small one. Ilya, hold on, it's a command spell. I'm going to do anything you say. Are you sure that's all you want? Don't you have anything else? That's too easy. You don't have to hold back, so give me a better...
I'm not holding back, you liar. You said you'd do anything.
But is that really all you want? Because such a trifling matter is something I'd easily be able to do, even without a command spell forcing me.
It's not trivial. I've always wanted to do something like that. So that's why I want it from you right now, Shiro.
Her face is all red, and she's trembling out of fear of getting rejected. Ilya. There's no way I can question her now. No matter how trivial it may be, it's her wish. Then I'll have to protect her as her knight. Alright, I'm sorry for saying such a stupid thing. Let's go, Ilya. It's a small shopping district, but it should be fun with the two of us. I can feel my face heating up as I say the embarrassing words. My face is turning red. But I hold my hand out to Ilya without trying to hide it. Ilya's wish really is trivial.
Shopping.
It's not a big wish. She asked for an everyday event. I don't know how much meaning her wish held for her. We walked through the shopping district not like masters, but like siblings. Ilya rushes through the familiar scene with lit up eyes. Seeing her high spirits lifts my own. Ilya walks on with a carefree smile. Her merry attitude makes me wish this time would last forever. But I finally realize. She runs as if dancing, never ceasing her smile. But there's no happiness there. She's smiling desperately because she's sad, and because she doesn't want the stream to end.
Here, Shiro. The coffee's gonna get cold.
A hot can must be interesting for her as she runs to the park with both our drinks in hand. The end comes no matter how much I wish for it not to end, and no matter how much I bite my lips for her to not push herself. The shopping district here is small. No matter how slowly we take it, we can work our way through the whole place in about an hour.
We're here. We're at the final station. You can rest now, Shiro. Thanks for all the hard work until now.
Ilya turns to me. I sit down on the bench thinking that she must want to rest here. But even though she suggested it, Ilya does not sit down. Ilya, aren't you sitting down?
Here's your drink, Shiro. You get coffee and I get sweet Sweet red bean soup.
Ilya takes my drink from her pocket and hands it to me. The only item she asked me to buy her was her drink. But how'd you know about this sweet red bean soup? They don't have it back home, right?
Right. It's the first time I've seen it. I was told I shouldn't be able to drink it because it's too sweet.
Ilya takes a step, smiling. She twirls in the middle of the park. Ilya?
The command's still here. It was only a short while, but thanks, Shiro.
Her voice is clear. Smiling resolutely, Ilya announces that her dream has come to an end. Well, thanks? Why? It hasn't even been an hour yet. We can go to Shinto if you're bored with the shopping district. That place is far better than...
Fine. This is the last stop, after all. It was fun, but the shopping ends here. The sun's going to set soon, so let's go back to our previous relationship. I'm a master who came to kill Shiro, and you're fighting me for your own good. Our relationship was set in stone before we met.
How can I respond to that? Ilya yearns for ordinary life more than me, but she casts away her wishes far more readily. I see, then when we leave this park...
Yes, we'll be enemies. If we meet again during nighttime, we'll have to continue the fight. If you don't want me to kill you, you'll have to kill me first.
I stop my breath for a second and look up at the sky. The sky is gray. The happy time quickly ended, and the town is covered with a heavy canopy. Even though I wished for this time to last forever, I knew it was going to end like this when I realized that this is only a painful experience for Ilya. The girl said this is the farthest end. The final station. Ilya keeps smiling innocently in this place without destination or backtrack.
Wow, it's snowing, Shiro.
Her lively voice catches my attention. The distant scenery in front of me when I look back at the park. Cute. I'm down for a second, thinking it's an illusion. It's not because of the snow, but because of the dancing girl. The snow must be temporary. It looks like it'll stop soon. Within the indistinct winter, Ilya is completely surrounded in white snow. The silver-haired girl is playing in the temporary snow as if loved by winter.
Town is warm. This is the first time I've seen normal snow.
I don't know what's so fun, but Ilya keeps twirling around. You're energetic. Do you like snow, Ilya?
Yeah. I don't like cold things, but I like the snow. It's kind and like my mom. I was praised that my hair is white and feminine.
She makes a big smile. By watching her, I can tell who praised her. It's beautiful. So it snows in the... Oh, wait, no.
It's beautiful. So it snows in the land Kiritsugu used to live in, huh?
Her smile isn't directed at me. Liliesville von Einsburn. The white girl that came to kill my father. Why she was after Kiritsugu. Why she wants to kill me. These things I already know. The man that betrayed Einsburn. Kiritsugu abandoned everything and started living in this town. I, an unrelated child, persuaded him as a son. Pursued him. I didn't learn about all the sacrifices that made his life possible until he became a master. The snow keeps falling as if to hide Ilya. The girl from a distant foreign country says goodbye with a smile.
Shiro. I'll play with you again if I ever see you walking around alone.
The white girl leaves the park with an innocent smile, as though our presence was what sustained it. The snowfall slackens and dies. A temporary illusion. I brush off the snow crystals that never had a chance to pile up and leave the station of the farthest end. Huh? I see Sakura's shoes. Considering the time, I bet Sakura's already back from her club. I'm home. Oh, you're asleep, Sakura? Club practice must have been tiring, and Sakura is sleeping in the living room. She must be exhausted, as she is lying on the floor rather than having her head on the table. Yeah, she was sick, but she went to school in her club and helped around with my house on top of that. You're working way too hard, Sakura. Oh, I think this is actually the same scene, but at a different time of day as last time. Like, where she starts hugging him. I think I'm going to skip through
And
this.
then Saber does a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the scene last time was called Seventh Day Return Home Living Room Temptation Afternoon, and this one's just called Seventh Day Return Home Living Room Temptation. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through this. Yep.
Are you home, Shiro?
Wow. We didn't even get the CG this time, just I think it's still the same dialogue though. They just skipped the hug part. Yep. All right, skip ahead time. Like how the Zoken and Hassan scene was just called Madness. Okay, so this is after the talk with Rin on the rooftop. School ends and I quickly head home. Since all the after-school clubs have been cancelled, the front gate is crowded with students. Look around, but I don't see Tosaka. Rechi's already heading to the Mato household.
Senpai? Are you looking for someone?
So last time Sakura wasn't here. No, I was just looking at the school. It's rare for everyone to go home like this, right?
You're right, but we can go home together because of that. Should we stop by the shopping district?
Yeah, let's buy stuff for dinner. Fujine can't come over for a while, so it'll be for me, you, and Saber. We stopped by the park after shopping. There's no one here. No children playing around. No silver-haired girl in a coat.
There's no here. Is this place not used that often?
I guess that's how it is. There were people here until the sunset when I was a child, but I guess it's like this now, except for the holidays.
I see. It's kind of lonely.
I agree and look up at the sky. The evening sky. The matter red sky without any birds looks lonely, just like the park. Let's go. You don't get this time off very often, so we should relax. We leave the park. With an energetic reply, Sakura follows me. Interlude.
And the girl, Tosaka Rin, reaches her destination, the Mato household. The workshop of the old family of Magi who came to this town 200 years ago. Even though her family gave them land as a cooperator, the Mato family are outsiders. They never concern themselves with. The two families formed a non-aggression pact and bound themselves to not be concerned with each other's affairs. She walks on, uncaring. If there was a pact forbidding the two families to associate, it was broken 11 years ago. It was originally formed by the heads of the two families. They had abided by it for 200 years, though its purpose had been forgotten. Neither Tosaka nor Mato have obtained the Holy Grail during that time. Their pact was made to obtain the Holy Grail. But since their wish never came true, there is no reason to follow such an ancient pact now. She strides to the front door without ringing the doorbell. She did not come here as a guest. She is here as a master to eliminate one of her competitors in the game. Well, that's true, but... Rin searches through the Mato household with a sour expression. The Holy Grail War provided her with the reason to come here. Therefore, she is not bound by the pact between their families. Even though she persuades herself, she cannot change her personality. I see. This is the first time I've gone against my dad's instruction. She mutters to herself. But it's nothing special. It's not like something important was destroyed by disobeying her father. If she regrets anything, how stupid of me. I should have came here earlier if I was going to break the pact anyway. It's the remorse towards someone who has endured it for over 10 years.
Rin, it's about the layout of the house. There are 2 blank areas.
Huh? Where is that? Is it on the first floor?
The second. It's a bit small to be a stairway, but it probably goes down to the basement.
Okay. By the way, have you noticed it, Archer?
Of course, but it shouldn't be harmful. If you choose to ignore it, I will as well. Our target is that monster.
She nods to his words and goes to the second floor. Even though the Red Knight is not visible, he is by her side. She brought him in case of combat, but it seems he takes notice of small details. After traversing the house once, he has come up with a blueprint that can point out where the empty spaces are. Rin has come to realize that Archer is skilled in analyzing the design and structure of objects. I've been thinking, that strong point of yours isn't suited for an archer.
You can whine later. Here, I got it open. It's dark, so watch.
They stop talking. From the opening in the wall, damp air flows out of the pathway to the basement. The rotten smell is unbearable even for Archer, who has not taken form. They come down to the damp stone paving. Murky greenish darkness engulfs them. The numerous holes must be to bury the dead bodies. In these stone chambers, the corpses decompose and fade away, leaving the holes empty to await their next occupant. It is like the process of a burial above ground. The only difference is the process of decomposition. It is not the soil that decomposes the corpses here, but the writhing mass of worms.
You're kind of breaking up there, Misaki. Should we restart the call?
Okay, can do.
Okay. Thanks. Okay.
Testing.
Alright, sound good. Alright, screen share. Okay.
training ground of the Mato, the Makiri. She gets dizzy. It's not because of disgust or chill. It is anger that causes her to shudder, repent, and vomit. This is the training ground. A place like this is used as a training ground. The space containing rotted moisture, the smell of corpses, and infinite worms is the room given to the successor of the Mato family. What can one learn in such a place? The only thing here is breeding stock. Worms to breed, worms to raise, worms to train. The people of Mato have trained, urged, and bred their successor with these worms. How different is this world from our own? The cold hard ways, the difficulty of the tasks, and the pain of the engraved magic crest. She's not comparing the severity as a successor. If one is to talk about the burden, sufferings, and the harshness, hers is incomparable. She overcame more difficulties and hardships than anyone. That is why she is a genius magus, and an average one. The user of the 5 elements that the Magic Association is accepting as a scholarship student. If one orders her to command the worms in this room, she will be able to create a superior spell in half a year. Rin can create a spell that the successor of the Mato family has been unable to create even after 10 years. But this method of learning is madness. If asked whether she could withstand being violated by these worms, she can only hesitate. The inheritance of the magic here is not a study, but a torture. A magic that is taught not to the mind, but to the body. That is how the Makiris pass on their magic. And this is the preference of the old magus, Mato Zoken. Therefore, to be chosen as a successor of the Mato family means to be tortured forever. Man, young Mato Zoken though must have been super kinky if he's like, this is what we're gonna learn. My family, hell yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use these worms. Doesn't that sound great, fam?
Rin.
Sheesh. I know Zoken isn't here. He ran away or has another secret base. Either way, there aren't many clues here, so we should get going. She leaves the stone room, suppressing her urge to scream. Her footsteps fade. After that, the worms swarm around what she has vomited out. She returns to the ground floor. Her business finished, she makes for the door and... Shinji? You're there, aren't you? It's no use hiding. She calls out to the person hiding in the other secret pathway.
Tosaka, you...
Humph. I was going to ignore you and go home, but I've changed my mind. Let's talk for a bit, Mato-kun. Mato Shinji glares at Rin, but follows her request. He is obviously afraid of her. His fear is not because of facing the master and her servant, but rather because of the threatening attitude she's taking.
Don't kid me. I have nothing to talk about. First of all, the Tosaka family shouldn't associate with the Mato family. Why are you here?
Oh? We both go to the same school. I don't think it's strange of me to come over.
Don't make me laugh. You break the lock, search through my house, and call it coming over? So I guess it's... I'm getting a little echo from you, Misaki.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's true that you lost your manners after your dad died. What a pack of morons. Since when did Tosaka family start acting like burglars?
Is that how I looked? That's not such a bad idea. There's nothing worth stealing, but burglars do more than that, don't they? They go into violent rages when they're found. Yes, I do want to act like a burglar right now. She's joking, but she isn't smiling at all. Tosaka Rin is coldly staring at Mato Shinji, who has his back to the wall.
You idiot, you're wrong. I have nothing to do with Zoken. I didn't know what that old bastard was doing until now.
Yeah? So why did you become a master?
That's because...
A gritting sound. Even though he's cornered by Tosaka, he swallows his words. He was willing to tell her anything she wanted to know about the old man. The girl is dangerous right now. There's no telling what she will do if he keeps quiet. In the worst case, she might simply kill him out of rage. Because...
Because...
But he can't say it. Telling her why he became a master is like asking for death, even if... Then I'll say it for you. You just want to act like a magus. You're a failure and can't be a magus, so you wanted the Holy Grail to make you one. You have no other goal. You're a coward that wanted proof to hide your own powerlessness. It's something trivial for others.
Tosaka, you...
Am I wrong? He didn't have a magic circuit. Even though you were born to the Mato family, but that's not your fault. The Mato blood was fading away anyway. The duty of the Mato family as a seeker was fading away from the time you people came here. But you persisted. You thought it was special to be special, and you demanded something you didn't need. You can't be a magus even if you obtained a magic circuit like that. But you clung to the special right that should have been given to you.
Don't talk like you know everything. Don't talk bullshit. I can't be a magus? How do you know that?
I can tell. I can tell with certainty that you will never be a magus, even if you obtain the Holy Grail. You just don't have the talent. That's the difference between you and Emiya-kun.
What?
His jaw drops. That name is unexpected for Mato Shinji. It's fine if Tosaka Rin opposes him as a master, he expected that. But it cannot be possible for Emiya Shiro's name to come from her lips. He is just an amateur. He isn't from a family of magi, nor is he suited to be a master. It's too much for him to have Saber. So why is his name coming out of Tosaka Rin's mouth?
Huh. What? Stop that, Tosaka. Why are you talking about Emiya?
Because he's stronger than you. He has the right qualities to be a magus. Emiya Shiro has something Mato Shinji does not. Yes, he doesn't have the talent, just like you, but he has the quality to be a magus. He is the best at it, and it's something he won't lose in.
He's the best? Him? Ha! Don't make me laugh, Tosaka. There's nothing he has that I don't have. He's the one who's got nothing. He's just a lucky bastard that made a contract with Saber.
Shinji's hatred for Shiro must have blown his fears away, as he now faces Rin straight on. Man, poor Emiya, he's gonna get targeted next, and he's gonna be like, what happened? Why? The girl sighs and shrugs her shoulders. I see. I guess you really are beyond help if you don't understand after all this. I thought I'd hold you responsible, but you're not even worth it. I'll let you go. So go run to the church before Emiya-kun beats you. She turns her back on him, telling him she has no business here. She heads for the door, not even bothering to treat Shinji as an enemy.
I'm inferior to Emiya?
His voice burns with hatred. But he can do nothing but watch her go. He'll surely be killed if he attacks her here. Even Mato Shinji can see the difference in their powers.
Tosaka, you...
A voice filled with deep resentment. Jeez, I guess it can't be helped. She stops and says goodbye to the boy that used to be the successor. Fine. This is the end, so I'll tell you. Those who aim farther for others' sake, those who think of others before themselves, and those who hate themselves more than anyone. These are the qualities of a magus. There is a place you can't reach no matter how much talent you have. Humph. I never thought anyone would meet this condition. This is a contradiction you can only have if you were born broken. Shinji, you're a good example of someone who nurtures a needless inferiority complex by despising others. You love yourself so much that you believe that everyone else is below you, even when they are superior in every way. You're empty inside. The only one who thinks you're full is you. And you're just like a balloon. Your destination changes depending on the wind.
Yeah.
Do you understand? One such as you is unfit to be a magus. A servant would never obey such a person. This world is unrelated to you. No matter how much you consider yourself a master, you can never be a master. The sound of retreating footsteps. Tosaka Rin leaves Mato Shinji alone in the dark room. He drops on the wall. Mato Shinji crumples down like a puppet with his strings cut and keeps laughing.
I see. So that's how it is?
His tongue licks over dry lips. A dull sound. The boy smacks his head hard against the wall behind him, as if trying to break his skull.
In short, he just has to disappear, right, Tosaka?
His laughter continues. Yeah, poor Emiya. He's gonna be so confused why Shinji's attacking him again.
Alright, Sakura. Rock, paper.
Scissors.
I stick out a clenched fist. Sakura extends an open palm. I have rock and Sakura has paper. Ugh.
Alright, I won.
I look at my fist. I did it again. Why do I always use rock as my first move?
Then I'll be cooking dinner. Please relax and watch TV or something, Senpai.
Sakura skips off to the kitchen. She must be happy that she gets to make dinner all by herself. Man, I guess it can't be helped. I promised whoever wins gets to cook dinner. I take off my apron and sit down. I don't know about other people, but cooking dinner seems like a favorite pastime for us. It's not really true for me, but Sakura always wants to cook by herself. That's good in a way, but as her senpai, I can't let her do all the work. So when we're both bored like today, we fight over who gets to cook. I have nothing to do. I'll just drink tea. I brew some tea and sit at the table. Saber is sleeping in my room, and Fujine won't be coming since she's working overtime. Sakura and I are the only ones here. Am I watching her because I have nothing to do? Sakura is moving briskly about the kitchen, and she looks like she's having fun. Her familiar hair and her crimson ribbon. She handles the plate. She holds a heavy kitchen knife and places the cabbage on the cutting board. She cuts it with a yell. Sakura tenses up every time she starts to cut something. She keeps cooking like she's used to it after that. I watch it absent-mindedly. The evening living room. My daily life here with Sakura, where time passes slowly. I suddenly realize how hard this life is to obtain. Must be because I'll be going to battle at night. I finally realize how important this time is for me. Yeah, I have to protect Sakura. I don't know what Matozoken is planning, but I won't let him touch her. I've come in contact with Sakura too many times in the past few days, causing me to be bewildered about her change. I thought I was confused by her femininity, but that's wrong. If I'm confused, it started long before that. I hear her humming in the kitchen. The simple, trivial things are important to me. Pour myself a third cup of tea and watch the red-tinted scenery. Maybe there's some alcohol in the tea because the passing time feels slow and tender. The town falls asleep. It's just past 10 o'clock, but it seems it's midnight. It must be because of the unexplained comas. There are no lights and nobody is walking around.
Finding the shadow and investigating it. Archer's master has given us quite the reckless request.
Yeah, but we have to do it. Are you against it, Saber?
I told you my opinion this morning. So, do you have any clues? We might find ourselves being the target if we wander about aimlessly.
A clue, huh? Not positive, but... this choice does not matter. Got a preference?
Well, let's go to the park. It's closer.
Alright.
Who wants to take like an hour walk to the temple?
Yeah. Investigate the park. I say yesterday's park. They say the criminal returns to the scene of the crime.
Are you saying the shadow will appear again? Master, even if we are fortunate enough to find the shadow there, what would we do? It would be nice if we could defeat it there, but it will become harder to find that shadow if we let it escape. I believe your plan does not solve the main problem.
Ugh. Saber's right. We don't even know where that shadow is. So we shouldn't be trying to find the shadow right now. We should rather be trying to find out what it is and where it's coming from. I guess we're going to the temple then. I noticed that Castor was acting strange. I think there's something there. And that's why the choice doesn't matter. We're going to the temple regardless.
Dang.
Yes, that mountain is filled with an ominous presence. The land there is a spiritual focus of this town. It is worth investigating, regardless of whether the shadow is there.
And it's decided. Let's go. We walk to the gate. We can reach the temple in an hour if we hurry. We don't have any time to lose, but... Saber? Saber's looking at the outbuilding. She's looking at Sakura's room, where Sakura should now be sleeping.
Shiro, I have something to discuss with you. It follows this morning's conversation.
You mean about Sakura?
Yes, Sakura's guilty conscience is too strong. She has a tendency of trying to atone for her sins in the present rather than the future.
She must be talking about the quarrel they had yesterday. Saber said Sakura was right, so Sakura had no reason to worry about it. But Sakura said she was still at fault when it apologized to Saber and had Saber apologize to her instead. Sakura and Saber. Saber must be worried about the difference in their thought process. What do you mean?
Sakura places too much blame upon herself. She punishes herself for her errors instead of correcting them. She brands herself with her dishonor, rather than working to recover her honor. She burdens herself in a good way and a bad way.
She talks with disgust. It sounds like she's talking about herself more than about Sakura.
It was clear to me last night. She is special when she is with you, but I believe she behaves differently in other circumstances. Sakura is liberated from her guilty conscience only when she's with you.
That's a source of her concern. Sakura should be able to live with pride without needing to rely on another. You see, Sakura certainly is too shy. I'll be careful. Now that Saber mentions it, it's not healthy for a girl Sakura's age to always be busy helping around the house. She says it's fun to be here, but she should at least go outside to hang out once in a while. Thanks for looking out for Sakura, Saber. I'm really happy that you're worried about her when she has nothing to do with the Holy Grail War.
No, I also have a guilty conscience, so it did not seem like someone else's business.
Oh, hold on, Saber. Let's go together. We head to the gate together. We head outside within the silence, trying not to wake Sakura up. We climb over the no trespassing fence into the temple. Ryudo Temple is now treated as important material evidence in the coma incident, and no one is allowed to enter. The night air is not any different. It's warm and it smells like ripe fruit. Let's go in, Saber.
Yes, please be careful, Shiro.
I know. Tell me right away if you feel anything dangerous. We go through the compound to climb up the entryway. The wooden hallway is dark, and the floor creaks with each step. Nothing seems strange. How about you, Saber?
It is the same for me, but I am sure this area is abnormal. We are surrounded by a different common sense ever since we came on this mountain. It is abnormal because this mountain is filled with magical energy, and we do not find it abnormal.
You're right. Okay, let's investigate a bit more. This temple has a lake behind it. There are more buildings over there. It said that a dragon lives in that lake. There may be a clue at the place that people consider holy. We go out into the hallway and head behind the temple. At that instant,
Shiro,
Saber? I'm shoved back into the temple by Saber. I realize Saber has pushed me, trying to back out into the hallway end. The exit is shut firmly by Saber. Saber, hey, what are you doing, you idiot? I bang on the door. I don't know what kind of magic it is, but the door is hard as steel. Hey, what are you doing? Open the door, Saber. The door refuses to budge, even when I throw my weight against it. I'm on the other side of the steel-like door.
please protect yourself there, Shiro. This opponent will only target you.
What? Who's the enemy? Is it that shadow?
No, but the servant is a natural enemy of masters. I'm sorry, but I cannot protect you if you are at the battleground. I have to fight Assassin one-on-one, or he will kill you first.
Assassin? I didn't even sense him. Even though the air is strange here, a servant's presence is a different matter. The magical energy should be apparent if a servant takes form near us. Even if he hid his presence, I should be able to tell, let alone Saber.
I will finish it. I will finish the battle in one blow. Please do not move until then.
Saber's presence fades. Her footsteps are loud. She must have repelled Assassin's attacks as she charged within range. Damn. I look around. Pick up a stick that's about the size of a wooden sword and strengthen it immediately. Hurry. I have to make this into a sword and break open this door. An ominous feeling, murderous uneasiness fills my mind. Mysterious uneasiness fills my mind. This place feels like a fatal mistake to leave Saber by herself on this mountain, so I'll have to hurry and... The light goes out. No, there was no light to begin with. The moonlight has been blocked off by clouds. I smell something. A smell of rotten meat and the sounds of bugs flying around. Mato Zoken. I glare into the darkness. Huh. Talk about walking to a trap, young lad. A snicker. It's that old Magus. He's hiding somewhere. Saber. I ready the strengthened weapon. I have no fear, even with the centuries-old monster in front of me. The only thought in my mind are of concern for Saber. Interlude.
She runs across the hallway to corner the skull mask. The 15 meters between them have been reduced to 5. Saber should be able to close in with one step and slash her enemy along with the skull mask. But the enemy knows this as well. He uses projectile weapons because he knows he'll be no match at close range, and he retreats because he does not want her coming near him. Look at how huge his cape is.
Yeah.
Although not as fast as Saber, the skull still retreats with the speed of a running beast. He slithers across the floor, not slowing down even at the corners. Does he have eyes in the back of his head? Or is the mask on the back of his head? Assassin steadily retreats from his opponent, maintaining the distance between them. A spray of sparks, 3 daggers are released without any motion, but have no effect against Saber. Unlike Lancer, Saber has protection against projectile weapons.
Like Lancer.
Yeah, like Lancer. Lancer reads the course of the projectile attack, using the sound of cutting air and the enemy's murderous intent. Saber uses the sound of cutting air and her own instincts. Imperceivable attacks are not much of a threat against heroic spirits. It is those attacks that cannot be blocked, even when detected and understood, that are the fatal ones.
But Saber doesn't have evasion or invincibility.
It's just built different with her instincts. In that regard, Lancer's lance is appropriate to be called a noble phantasm. A weapon that always strikes the heart cannot be blocked merely by knowing about it. If one is to oppose that demonic lance, one must prepare a shield overwhelming the magical energy of the lance. Have great enough luck to change the fate determined by the lance, or prevent him from using the lance in the first place.
So, NP seal, invincibility, or... I don't know what luck would be, but...
Compared to that, Assassin's daggers are easy to manage. They can be fatal if they strike any vital points, but they are no different from throwing stones. Ha. Over 40 darks have been thrown. Having used up his supply of daggers, Assassin finally stops. Saber stops as well, hesitating. The enemy did not want her to come close. Has stopped. There is something for sure, and an ominous feeling surrounds Assassin. This is no situation where she can step in without care. Have you given up, Assassin? Saber knows it is best to kill Assassin now, but she takes a step back in spite of that. She should not advance. The instincts she has sharpened over the years that have kept her alive for a long time. Those instincts are screaming. Do not advance. Stay away from the deep darkness.
Yes, I've given up, Saber. I'm out of ammunition. I was ready to be killed in one blow, so why are you not coming any closer?
Saber does not answer and raises her sword a bit. She points her sword at her enemy. There are 7 meters between them. It will take 2 steps to get close enough to strike. As a swordsman, she must close in on her opponent. But she has a secret technique that can be used at all ranges, though it can be used only once. Assassin's black cloak flutters. He has no idea where the wind is coming from.
So you do not want to talk to me? Well, talk is voluntary. Let me talk as I wish.
Assassin's voice is strong and clear, in contrast to his appearance. Saber narrows her eyes, thinking that his voice is similar to that of Lancer's.
But how did you repel them? I threw my daggers so that you would not be able to see them. Were you able to perceive them?
I could not, but I could read their course. I will not be using the sword if I were afraid of what I cannot see. Skull laughs in agreement. What can he do, throwing black daggers at an opponent armed with an invisible sword? Assassin keeps on laughing, being displayed with the great difference in strength of their noble phantasms and their levels as heroic spirits.
I see, so I was never a match against you. I'm an assassin after all. I cannot be expected to match other servants. We are beings that lurk in the shadow. There are no heroic spirits appropriate for this role.
What?
Therefore, our role is to assassinate. We are failures that are only specialized in killing the master and not the servants. Well, in that regard, there is only one target for me. Do you understand, Saber? My actions were not to kill you. Were all to kill your master.
Shiro.
Exactly. My master is welcoming your master. Even though you have separated me from him, he will soon feed Zoken's worms if you do not hurry.
Light emanates from Saber's sword. Or rather, the golden sword is revealing its true shape.
Oh, so you are hiding your sword with the curse of the wind. I see. You can attack me with mere air pressure from where you're standing. There's no need for you to step into the land of death.
The black cloak sinks. The prey he was supposed to lure in turns out to have a projectile attack. There is no place for schemes now. If Saber intends to kill Assassin without coming close, then he must close the distance himself to kill her first.
Our positions are reversed now. Will you step into invisible air?
What a terrible woman, telling me to jump into a swarm of locusts. Yet a dragon's fury will soon be unleashed. Well, this is a dilemma.
The skull mask crawls on the ground. It looks like a spider on a wall. The compressed wind becomes a swirl of vacuum about to be released at Assassin. He must be insane. Does he think he can survive the fatal whirlwind simply by lying on the ground?
Well, this should be the end no matter what. Let me talk before that. You said you could beat me one-on-one, correct?
Saber raises her sword. He cannot withdraw even while he was talking. Saber is staring at Assassin. Even if Assassin were to teleport, she would kill him before it even took place.
This is why you drew me away from your master. You were correct to protect him from me.
Her sword is raised above her head. With the attack poised to strike, Assassin crawls even lower.
But that decision includes protecting your... Does that decision include protecting yourself?
An inquiring voice. To that,
I am in a hurry. Farewell, Assassin.
Saber replies with a single attack. The match is decided. The windstorm is like a heavenly dragon, its serpentine body winding about to devour its prey. There's no chance of defense or evasion. This is like Lancer's lance. This is a blow that cannot be blocked, unless one has more magical energy than invisible air. Assassin's magical energy is far short of Saber's. The only way for him to survive the attack was to prevent Saber from releasing it. But that is too late, and the whirlwind has been released. His black cloak will be torn to shreds a mere seconds after the blade descends. The dislocation of death closes in with a swirl. With that in front of him, Assassin Ching charges at the wave of vacuum with a yell of delight.
Ugh.
An attack aimed for her at the neck. Saber repels it at once, and the black figure vaults overhead to land behind her.
You.
In a flash, she turns and slashes behind her. But Assassin has already jumped out of range. At the same time... What? The ominous presence she has been feeling has covered the ground beneath her.
Well, you were unfortunate in two ways, Saber.
The shadow expands. The mud-like pollution invades her silver on her silver.
One is affinity. A curse to ward off storms is a necessity for travelers in the desert. And the only magic I know is the warding of wind, and...
Darkness swallows the pathway.
So he's actually referring to his protection from wind skill, which in FGO is evasion.
That's legit.
Yep.
A shadow that does not even reveal itself in spite of the white moonlight. And... she sees it dimly through the haze of her fading consciousness. Assassin, you...
That's right, Saber. The other is that you chose to fight in this place as the battlefield. You should have known something ominous had happened in this place. You should have gone to the park.
Ah. She cannot even hear Assassin's words. She would disappear in a matter of seconds. The shadow swallows servants. Her body detests it before her fading mind. She does not care how. She has to escape, even if she has to use all of her magical energy. Only her feet have been engulfed. If she fights with all her power, she can still break free. Even if she may lose most of her magical energy and both her feet, escaping the shadow is a top priority now. But...
No, you will disappear here, Saber.
the shadow is not her only enemy. The skull watching Saber get swallowed is death that finishes her off.
So... the first line, Sabers.
So, from the start,
You said you could beat me one-on-one. Yes, that was your mistake. You are alone, but there are two on my side. I merely had to distract you.
the shadow keeps invading. Her existence rots from her feet. She cannot feel her toes or her feet. Her legs are already something that does not exist in this world.
Servants cannot oppose Aleal, the true knight. All the more if you are a proper heroic spirit. Even I, one who is close to it, get my magical energy drained if I touch it. A genuine like you should lose consciousness just by touching it. But that would be a shameful waste. My goal cannot be accomplished if I let you disappear. I shall take your heart.
What? You will?
Is it strange? I've run out of daggers, and I cannot go near the shadow. Do you think it's impossible for me to kill you?
Murderous intent lights up in the skull. Faint traces of magical energy gather in his right arm. Assassin's right arm is a stick. A deformed arm without a hand cannot be used as an arm. It cannot hold a dagger, nor can it be used to strike someone. But now, that arm bends. With a snap of breaking bones, it flaps like a tattered wing. It is an abomination. What a long arm. The club stump at its end was actually the elbow. The arm was folded back at the elbow, with a hand stitched to Assassin's shoulder. Saber's mind freezes. It will reach. That arm can reach her. It will reach her and rip out her heart. His arm flaps, sending a shudder through her body, and the cursed arm is thrust like a lance. The sound of cutting meat and gushing blood. Her blood drips onto the floor, staining the shadow in crimson.
Key.
Madness leaks out from the skull mask. The outstretched arm is stained red. After finishing its job, the arm folds back into assassin.
I cannot do that sound.
And is severed at the elbow.
Oh, how dare you do that with that dying body of yours?
Huh.
Her
Rapri's sword falls to the ground. Assassin's cursed arm did not reach Saber. Saber's sword has cut the cursed arm before it could gouge out the reflected image of her heart. No matter how cornered she may be, Assassin's noble phantasm is not enough to kill Saber. No. As she has blocked Lancer's lance, which reverses cause and effect, she cannot allow herself to be defeated by this cursed arm. But that is her last act of resistance. She has put the power to escape into the attack. She has no power to escape now, and even if she did, it is too late. The ominous presence now emanates from within herself. The shadow has invaded her legs and is now up to her waist. She is becoming part of this darkness which swallows up even the moonlight. Then, everything is too late. The shadow creeps up. As her vision fades, the silver swordsman... "Forgive me, Shiro," manages one last apologetic gasp before sinking into the deep mud.
interlude out.
Bye, Saber.
Yep. Mato Zoken is standing there, his figure just like before. His body, which Archer sliced in two before my eyes, is whole once more. The old Magus could only wait for death. Who could only wait for death is laughing as if the event was an illusion. I don't know how he did it, but if he really did recover from that state, it's more on a level of restoration than recovery. Get an echo from you again, Misaki. I don't know what's... Mike may be too close to the speaker or something.
Okay.
It's not just healing a wound. It takes great magic to restore a piece of one's body that has been lost. Then, isn't that called immortality? Well, do you understand with a single piece of wood, child? Intent? What do you intend? I stand there and wait while pointing at the strengthened stick to Zoken. I can't charge at Zoken, nor can I retreat to follow Saber. If Zoken is immortal, a scrap of wood will never be able to match him. Will you try to kill me, or will you go after your servant? Either way, nothing starts until you move. Something is squirming around the old Magus as he speaks. No, it's just like his surroundings. The darkness itself is moving, blocking the moonlight. Worms. I can tell, even though I can't see them. The darkness is probably swarms of worms. The walls of the temple are covered in something darker than darkness itself. The space is filled with the sound of creeping worms and the smell of rotten meat. Why do you hesitate? Your little alliance cut me in half only yesterday. Did you not cooperate with Tosaka specifically to kill me? It's obvious that he's enjoying this. I can't fight off thousands of worms just with just a stick. I'll be swallowed in those worms once Zoken gives the order. Or maybe I might be able to escape if I sprint for the exit. They are just worms, even if it is a horde of them. It should take more than a few seconds to kill a human being. Alright, I shall wait as long as you want. You can believe in Saber's return and wait here, try to kill me with the weapon of yours, or shake off my worms and try to escape outside. You can choose how you want to die. Humph. Seems he has no intention of letting me go. The worms increase in number as we stand here glaring at one another. Then, put save down. Just check the flowchart here for a sec. Let's attack Zoken. That sounds like a good idea. It's obvious that the situation is getting worse by the second. Then I'll escape this danger while I can still move. I'll beat that old Magus before all these worms can crawl up my body. My attack doesn't feel effective. A diagonal slash cuts the old Magus from shoulder to hip. Scraps of flesh scatter across the temple. My, I see. You sure are a resolute child. The head on the ground laughs. My weapon crumbles to dust. Damn. He sacrificed his body just to rot the stick I strengthened. It's over now. Your youthful ardor has cost you your only weapon. My, young people lack patience these days. I run, stepping on the worms in my way. Death follows close on my heels. I try to escape the waves of worms attacking me. I ram the black wall with my shoulder. I'm out. Unable to stop my momentum, I fall and roll on the ground. Worms aren't coming after me. Must be because I ran frantically as I head out on the other side of the compound. Ouch. I must have landed funny as my whole body is hurt. So what? More importantly, I have to find Saber as fast as I can. I have a bad feeling. I have to see Saber's face to reassure myself that she's alright. The water surface rustles. Sensing danger, I jump back. I get my feet away from the wet mud. But I'm only able to jump back for a split second. A sharp pain. I feel something strange on my heel and look down. What? It's red. My feet are missing from the heels down. It must be that. I stepped on numerous worms during my escape. The strengthened stick rotted just by slashing at Zoken. And it's natural for my feet, which stepped on those worms, to follow the same fate. It's getting a slight echo from you, Misaki. Maybe your speakers are just a little too loud. I don't know if...
That is so weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. You should really invest in some open back headphones.
Hopefully that's better.
Alright, let's try that. Gah. I try to crawl out of the mud using my arms. Alright, yeah, looks like that fixed it. Ha, you were close, child. Your decision was correct, but you lacked the necessary skill. The worm user's voice echoes. The muddy ground. Since ancient times, spiders have dwelt in the damp places of the earth. Well, I have obtained Saber. Too bad, the last reason to keep you alive has disappeared. Worms I've never seen before come scattering down. Hundreds of poisons that bite at my skin, crawl on my flesh, and melt my bones. It's hard to bear the unimaginable pain until my consciousness fades away. Dead end.
He was eaten rather quickly compared to that one random lady.
Yeah, well, he's a guy, so the worms aren't interested in violating him, I guess.
True. Welcome. This is the familiar Tiger Dojo, the place that saved Shiro, who died from a simple bad choice. This dead end is because you made the wrong decision. I won't explain in detail, so go back to the previous choice and choose another.
There, trespasser! How ridiculous of you to try to take over. What are you doing here while I was gone, pupil number 1?
Oh, I showed up naturally, but you easily saw through it.
How dare you say that, Buruma? So what's gotten into you? I thought you wouldn't be coming to the dojo because you'd be busy in the main storyline.
Well, the power balance was not what I expected. And see, I came back thinking you might be lonely by yourself.
And?
Wah! I'm selling my pride. Please, Master, I want to be your pupil again.
Okay, I refuse with all my might. Live as a homeless bum, you Buruma girl.
Alright, that's why I hate you. Then I'll do it by force. You just watch. I'm going to take over this place next time.
I'll take that challenge, you devil child. I shall wait and see what you can manage without any magic.
Without any magic, are you sure?
Alright, so among the other two choices, it doesn't matter. So what?
You know, if it doesn't matter, let's trust Saber. We'll believe in her.
Alright, trust Saber and wait for her. No, I can't move recklessly. I'm worried about Saber. I want to run to her and see if she's alright. But that means turning my back on to Zoken. In this situation, doing so will be fatal.
Please protect yourself there, Shiro.
That's what Saber said. But I have to make my stand, no matter what. Oh, I see. You two must place strong trust in each other. I'm not going to let his words tempt me. I tighten my grip on my weapon and concentrate, anticipating his attacks. Alright, then let us test our endurance. You can wait and see if you made the right choice. Murderous intent disappears from Zoken. The old Maga steps back and fades away, as if melting into the darkness of the worms. His presence is almost gone. I glare at Zoken, who should still be in front of me. And after 1 minute... Huh? I hear wind blowing far off, and sudden pain shoots through my left hand. My left hand is prickling. The command spell is hurting as if it's bleeding. Saber? I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling. The pain in my left hand. The sound of wind has stopped. The old Magus is laughing with murderous intent that is almost visible. It seems she has been taken care of. You should be able to tell as a master that your servant has been eliminated from this world. My brain stops. My vision freezes. What is this guy saying? Or are you shocked? Saber has died. She has been defeated by Assassin, one she took lightly as a weaker opponent. Can you not tell that simple fact? What? What the hell is he saying? My left hand hurts. My left hand certainly hurts, but my command spell is still there. It's fading, but it's still there. Then Saber should be coming here any second now. Come, Saber. I scream as if to erase the pain in my left hand. I put as much magical energy as I can into my left hand. I don't know how to use the command spell, but if this can answer the Master's wish, it should bring your Saber here right away. There's no response. Command spell was about to activate, but suddenly stopped. There's nothing wrong with it. If there is a problem, it's on Saber's end.
I think it's interesting how Emiya's command spell's on his left hand, while in Fate Grand Order, I guess they said right hand, right?
Yeah, it seems to vary from person to person. I mean, Ilya's it's on her whole body.
Hmm.
You are doing a meaningless thing. Even a command spell cannot resurrect a lost servant.
Heh. Are you sure about that, old man?
Well, yeah, you need 3 of them, I guess. Well, even a fool like you should understand now. Saber has been killed by my servant. Don't. And let us end things here. There are still uses for the daughter of Tosaka, but you are of no more use. You can die along with Saber on my holy land. Talk shit, damn it. I run. I charge at the enemy in front of me, as if to shake off the ominous thoughts and the pain on my left hand. Ha! I charge at Zoka and swing my weapon with full force. I swing my weapon down onto his head. But something obstructs me, and my whole body is flung away. Ah, gah! My back slams against the wall. I must have been hit in the stomach, and I can't breathe, My back is numb, as if scorched with fire. I hear worms crawling around my ear. The worms by the wall scatter to avoid being crushed by my landing. Even the swarming sounds have a mocking tone. You've made it, assassin. Then I shall leave the kid to you as well. This is an easy task compared to Saber, so enjoy it all you want. Soken disappears, and in his place, a white skull. A white skull mask is smiling in the darkness. That must be the servant assassin. An assassin with a black outfit and a white mask, appropriate for Mato Zoken. I'm going to die. Pain in my left hand. My numb mind. My heart accepts death coming into the next moment. And pounds loudly. And I accept the weapon thrown at my forehead, throat, heart, and stomach. A flash of silver light repels the weapons. The 4 daggers that tried to take my life are blocked with the sword. There's only one person who would do such a thing. My left hand still hurts. The command spell's still there. Then... Saber! Fool, did he not kill Saber? I raise my head. The one that's come to protect me from the white masked servant is... What?
Hmm?
A servant dressed in black, just like assassin. Ryder? There's no doubt about it. This is Shinji's servant, Ryder. Why is she here, and why did she save me? Are you going to oppose me? I don't care. I don't care. Assassin, kill her too if she's to get in our way. The skull answers to Zoken's screamed command. The long hair flutters. Ryder suddenly turns to Assassin and... She confronts the daggers that are fired like rain. They move too quickly for mere human eyes to follow. The masked figure leaps about the temple. He jumps from the wall to the ceiling, then from the ceiling to the floor, hurling daggers from each position. Coming from all directions, the daggers can neither be blocked nor avoided. The relentless onslaught carpets the floor with knives within seconds. Ryder can't manage this. I know how strong she is from the battle with Saber. Assassin's attack is something even Saber would have trouble blocking. It's natural for Ryder, who was defeated by Saber in one blow, to not be able to cope with the attack. The White Skull mercilessly fires his weapons. It looks like an attack containing irritation. What? I realize the abnormality after the superiority is made clear. They have not hit her. Not a single one of the daggers has struck its target. You... The voice comes from overhead. Apparently out of knives, the assassin looks down at his enemy with undisguised loathing. There exists one giant serpent. I can't believe it. So many. Ryder evaded the countless daggers with pure speed. It's different from when she saved me. Ryder avoided all the daggers while crawling on the ground as if saying there was no need to repel them. What are you playing around for, assassin? You don't need to go easy just because she's my grandson's servant. Finish her. I cannot do that. She's different from before. Assassin stares at Ryder while clinging to the ceiling. Ryder is different from before. Her magical energy and coercion is on a whole new level. Even if she's still not as strong as Saber, she certainly is stronger than Assassin. Why? Ryder doesn't answer. Her body sinks even lower. The instant I realized her movement is a gesture to aim at her prey. Ryder jumps up to the ceiling, and Assassin jumps down to the floor, their backs clashing in midair. Key! They land facing away from each other. Ryder is unwounded. In contrast, Ryder's dagger is piercing Assassin's shoulder. I can't pull this out. Assassin tries to pull out the dagger in his shoulder. Then, the clinking of chain links. But what? Ryder hurls Assassin through the air. Gee! The skull mask lets out a scream of anguish. Not saying a word, Ryder continues to mercilessly swing Assassin about the room. It's just like a flail. Unable to do anything, Assassin is smashed against every surface in the room, its limbs bending in all directions. Whoa! I duck to avoid Assassin coming around with a whirlwind. Gah! This isn't on a level of being strong. After filling Assassin to her content, she uses the centrifugal force and lets go. It's a hammer throw. Assassin, his bones broken, is thrown at a wall head first. Oh. He flies away. Like a piece of lifeless trash, the masked servant bounces through the compound, out the gate, and down the stairs, leaving a trail of blood behind him. Oh, wow. How brutal. I'm sure servants aren't so weak as to die from that, but he should be able to continue fighting at the very least. Fool. Soken presence disappears. The old Magus must think he is at a disadvantage, since he flees after snarling a curse at Ryder. The worms that were squirming in the corner disappear, following their master. Gah. I'm brought back to my senses by the pain from my stomach, where Assassin hit me. Only Ryder and I are in the temple now. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Then, I realize that the only pain I feel in my stomach is in my stomach and back. Instinctively, I know what that means. Brr. I endure the dizziness as I head out to the hallway.
Please wait. It's dangerous to go alone.
There's no enmity coming from Ryder. It seems she actually came to help me. Why? I don't care why she saved me. More importantly, you're Shinji's servant, so why'd you save me? I want to go there quickly, so why am I taking my time?
My orders are not to let you die. I only obeyed my master.
I see. That's fine. I don't believe her, but it's good that I got an answer. More importantly, I have to hurry and go there. I understand right away that this is the place. The corridor is dead silent. The whole place is destroyed as if a storm passed by. And it's a small red stain on the only part of the ground that hasn't been destroyed. I can't tell whose blood this is, but my legs lose strength the instant I see it, and I crumple to my knees. I reach out and touch it. The blood is dry, and it doesn't stick to my fingers. The only thing that the stain tells me is that she disappeared here.
My role is to protect you, Shiro.
How many times did I hear that line? Those words were a comfort and a source of worry. She only cared about me. And she never said anything about protecting herself. I scratched at the mark. Saber fought here and fell here. That's what happens in battle. I knew before I made a contract with her that this would be a battle to the death. I accepted the fact and took her hand, and she merely answered me. Saber. The girl who protected me, even though she was smaller than me. When I told her I wanted to put priority on the Black Shadow over the Holy Grail, she simply nodded, ignoring the premonitions of her end. And this is the result. I lost her, lost my right as a master, and I'm back to being just an amateur. I'm now alone, with no means of fighting. I have to carry through with what I have to do. Then I have to go. I slowly rub the bloodstain one last time. That's it. I don't bow or thank her, and let my fingers go. Pain assaults my left hand, and it disappears. The moment I acknowledge her death and say goodbye, the command spell on my left hand disappears without a trace. One does not lose a command spell just because one has lost his servant. It only disappears when the Magus loses his right to be a master. I see. So I don't know what happened here tonight. There's only one certainty. I lost Saber and lost my rights as a master. I leave the Ryudo Temple. My stomach and back seem to be wounded badly, but I'm not worried about the pain right now.
I shall see you home. It is dangerous to walk alone at night, even when the enemy is gone.
What? I stop unintentionally. All of Ryder's words tonight are unexpected. I don't get it. Is that also an order from your master?
No, I have received no such command. This is my personal choice. It is a whim of mine, nothing more.
I see. I'll believe you in that case, but you don't have to walk me home. We're enemies. I can't get further in debt to you. By the way, this is where the first movie ends, like just losing Saber and
Dang, what a cliffhanger.
yeah.
Enemies. So you still have the will to fight us? Even though you're not a Magus and have lost your servant?
I don't answer her. First of all, I never said I'm out of this war.
Okay, I understand. Then please be careful on your way home.
Her long hair flutters. Ryder heads to the mounted gate ahead of me. It's because she looks defenseless. Thanks. I mutter something I forgot to tell her earlier.
What?
She turns around, looking surprised. Ugh. I'm embarrassed to see a reaction like that, but I have to properly thank her.
What did you just say?
She's asking me seriously, too. It's awkward to stare at her straight on, so I avert my gaze. I said thank you. I would have died if you hadn't saved me. As you can see, I can't give anything in return right now, so I have to at least thank you.
Please do not mind. I only obeyed my orders. I will kill you immediately if my master's orders changes.
With those cold, emotionless words, Ryder disappears through the mountain gate. I thought so. That's why I told her I wouldn't take any favors. I start walking after Ryder disappears. I can think later as to why Ryder saved me. It takes an hour to get home. I have to shake off the lingering memory of her in that short time.
But I went to the park.
I return to my house. It's already past 1 o'clock. Gah. I put up my hand over my mouth as I cough up blood. My stomach still hurts from Assassin's attack. My back still burns from hitting the wall. I don't know how badly wounded my stomach is, but I bet my back is just scratched. The wounds that healed so quickly before aren't healing at all. I see. I'm back to my old self again. When I had my contract with Saber, wounds healed themselves. But that's lost. Even a slight wound could prove fatal now.
Senpai.
Then, when I go into the front hallway, I find Sakura waiting for me. Sakura? What are you doing up so late? Did I wake you up?
Oh, I just couldn't sleep. I noticed your shoes weren't here, so I was wondering where you went.
Oh, I was just taking a walk. Come to think of it, the light was on when I came home. That was Sakura. Then was Sakura waiting here the whole time? Sakura, were you waiting at the door all this time?
Huh? No, that's not true. I got up to go use the bathroom, and I just happened to be by the door when you came.
She was waiting here. It's been over 3 hours since Saber and I left. Maybe Sakura noticed right away and was waiting here all this time.
Anyway, do you want some tea? It's a bit late, but you'll get your spirit back if you drink warm tea and relax.
I'm surprised. Sakura is really pushy right now. It must really look terrible if she's forcing herself to act this way. Yeah, please. I'm home. I'm sorry I went out without telling you. I take off my shoes and go into the hallway. I hold my aching stomach and head to the living room. Me in front of her.
Home, Senpai.
Sakura looks relieved. Ouch. I wince in pain, but lie on the cushion and bear it. The disinfectant keeps stinging my back. The sizzling sound makes me feel like I'm getting my back scorched. That hurts, Sakura. I think that's enough disinfectant. Just wipe out the wound and put gauze on it.
No, we have to disinfect it properly because your back is all red. It is natural that it hurts. You came home with such a big wound, so please bear it.
Ouch. Is it because of the archery club or Fujine that she's merciless towards injured people?
He was so embarrassed to take off his shirt in front of Rin, but then for Sakura, he's like, whatever. Okay, sure. Does it hurt anywhere else, Senpai?
No, I only hurt my stomach and back. Everything else is fine.
I see. Then all that's left is to put some gauze on and tape it up.
Sakura handles the first aid kit with practiced ease. She looks so intent on it that I don't want to interrupt. Phew. Well, let's explain why this is happening. It's because I threw up the tea and I drank because it stung my stomach. I didn't want Sakura to find out, but that gave it away. I had no choice but to tell her how badly I was hurt, and now she's treating me. Well, she wasn't that much of a devil to begin with.
Your stomach?
When I showed her my stomach, she was blushing so badly that she couldn't treat me. Are you okay with this, Sakura? I can treat myself, so you don't have to push yourself. Besides, my back is even worse.
It's alright. I'll do it. Please let me do it.
She was so flustered that I half expected her to faint when she saw the wound on my back.
Senpai, please take off your shirt.
I didn't want to stop Sakura since I couldn't treat my own back. I did as I was told and let her treat me. Still, it was so bad that she couldn't do anything for a while. She acted strange for a few minutes and started treating me after a gulp. That was 20 minutes ago. It's past 2 o'clock now. Sakura's careful treatment is about to end.
Okay, it's all done now. Here's a new shirt, so please put this on.
Huh? It's done already? Thanks, Sakura.
You're welcome. Thanks for your patience.
I put on the new shirt and take a deep breath. There's nothing to be done about my stomach, but my back feels much better. I'll sleep face down tonight, and hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. Well, let's get some sleep. I'm sorry I kept you up so late, Sakura.
No, that's fine, but...
Sakura hangs her head. Seems she wants to say something, but can't. Sakura, did something happen while I was gone?
Bye. Saber-san go home?
I get dizzy for a second. Did Saber-san go home? When I hear the words from someone else, the reality of it finally sinks in. Yeah, I know it was sudden, but she went home. She's not coming back. I endured my dizziness and answer calmly. It's not like a stupid question. It's not like it's a stupid question. Of course you would think something happened if Saber, who was here for 4 hours ago, was gone. But I have to put on a strong face and act like nothing's wrong. Saber was talking to you before she went away. She said that you should take it easy because you're the type that thinks too hard.
I see. I wish I could have told her goodbye, since we just made up.
I can't even nod to that. Saber disappeared before I could even say goodbye. Factory makes my heart feel so heavy that I want to vomit. I collaborated her for only 6 days. My partner for only 6 days. How can I repay her? The one who was my sword for only 6 days.
I'm glad. Ever since she came, you've been getting injured all the time. Now everything's back to normal.
What?
Isn't that right? I won't ask you what you're doing, but you were going out to help Saber-san, right? Now that she's gone, you're not going to be exposed to danger anymore.
You're wrong. I'm going to keep going out at night, even though Saber's gone. It's not that I was helping Saber. Saber was helping me. I stand up. My tension is gone now that the treatment is over. I'm getting really sleepy.
Senpai?
Good night, Sakura. While we're on the topic, I'll be leaving my house a lot more often starting tomorrow. But you can keep using this place like you've been. I'll come home late, like tonight, but I don't want you to worry and go to sleep. I don't want you to worry and go to sleep. Please don't wait by the door for me like you did tonight.
Okay. Good night, Senpai.
I rest my body. I didn't feel it until now, but I'm dead tired. Drowsiness overtakes me the moment I lay down. But before I do so, I glare into the darkness to prepare myself. What Saber lost against and what I should be fighting. I have to accept them here and now. It hurts just to think about it. My body is trembling and my mind is about to lose against anger or fear. What I have to fight against. It's that shadow. That thing that attacks people without discrimination. The black shadow that even Saber and Archer fear. I know with certainty, even though I didn't see it. This is what defeated Saber. Assassin cannot defeat Saber, so if there's something in at the temple that could defeat her, it's that shadow. I have to beat the thing that beat Saber. On top of that, I'll have to deal with Mato Zoken and Assassin. Zoken said there's no more use for me now that I have no longer a master. As long as I stay in the Holy Grail War and search for the shadow, Zoken will continue to haunt me. A shiver runs through my body. Saber is not with me anymore. I have no miracle that heals my wounds, and the only weapon I have is magic as a half-assed Magus. I know this is a reckless, suicidal choice, but I decided to fight. I said I'll become a superhero. I lost Saber because of that. I've walked in Kiritsugu's footsteps ever since the fire because of that. My only option is to stop the war so such a disaster will not occur again. So this will be the only night that I'll tremble in fear. When my wounds heal and morning comes, I have to act strong so the girl who disappeared can be proud of me. Interlude. Before that, though, hold on a sec. I want to see if the
Okay.
yeah, I want to see if we had information on Assassin yet. No, we don't have his description yet. There's like one particular thing about his description that I wanted to check on, but I guess we gotta wait till we actually know his true name. Okay.
Turns to her room. She walks with heavy steps to her bed and sits on it. Senpai, he's so badly injured and still... She doesn't know what happened. The boy looked as lifeless as a starving man, and his body was covered with wounds. The golden-haired girl who first appeared here several days ago has not returned. From this, she can tell something has happened that can never be undone. The boy is hiding something, and the golden-haired girl will not return as a result. Such things don't matter. For her, such things are trivial. She doesn't know what happened, but it's fine as long as the boy is safe. For her, having Emiya Shiro come home is an unparalleled joy. Wait, is it cold today? She shivers and brings her hand up to her forehead. It's hot. Her body is burning up and she has to fight to remain conscious. It must be a light cold. She rarely gets sick, but after waiting in the hallway for nearly 3 hours, it's hardly a surprise. Man, the dedication. With sluggish movements, she reaches over and turns off the light. She lets herself fall to the bed, lacking even the energy to change clothes. It's fine. This is nothing compared to what Senpai is going through. The girl recalls what she saw a few minutes ago. The wounds in his back, almost as if the flesh had been grated. The blackening bruise on his stomach. His eyes still strong and clear in spite of his condition. Her temperature rises as she remembers. The girl pretends not to notice that it stems from the hatred she feels. Who could do such a thing? Yes, she doesn't know who did it, but she can't forgive this person. It's not temporary dislike or annoyance. He has been wounded all this time, but he has stayed beautiful. She cannot forgive anyone that hurts someone important to her. But Senpai's back was amazing. She reaches out her hand in a daze. It's been a while since she last saw his naked skin so close. When they first met, he was a small He was small as a boy and was about as tall as her. But in the 2 years since then, he has grown into a man. Something stirs beneath the sheets. Trapped between her body and her bed, her hand slowly creeps down between her legs.
Oh.
So now we know Sakura likes backs.
Yeah.
She has a thing for backs. It's different from when he collapsed from a cold. Back then, it was a cold and nothing more. Tonight, it was the body of a wounded man. Senpai. Thinking about it causes her to space out. He must train without a day's rest. His body is sturdily built, without even an ounce of useless muscle. His graceful build is like that of an antelope. It has the beauty of having inner strength, one that allows it to jump up precipices that is not apparent. Yeah, his chest was broad. He was a real man. Her outstretched fingers run across the chest that is not here. She unconsciously runs her fingers across his body. They run from his chest down to his stomach. Crawling across the bed sheets, her fingers travel below her belly button and... Oh. Her face turns bright red. Stupid me. I'm sorry, Senpai. She quickly pulls her hand back. She even turns her ears red and curls up on the bed. It shouldn't be this embarrassing, but her memory is too vivid. Though, wow, what Rin said to Shiro yesterday about him being the type to masturbate about the one he likes, I think it's actually Sakura.
Yeah.
The feel of his skin beneath her fingertips only made her imagination more concrete. Huh? But is that what caused her to heat up? Her heart starts to beat faster. What is happening in the room?
I think she's just getting lightheaded.
It's too late to stop. Her body is hot. Her mind is in a daze, and she can only think of one thing. Her limbs are heavy, and it feels as if she turned into a puppet. Sakura, are you okay? Her breaths are unbelievably hot. Is it because of the heat? The heat is escaping from her body? The heat invades her brain and melts her memory, intelligence, reason, and morals, making her think of only one thing. Senpai. The heat takes over her body, and the limbs are out of her control. But dirty desire creeps up from within her. Wow, she really is into him.
Yeah.
She doesn't stop. She moves her fingers, which were just tracing Shiro's body, down between her legs.
Okay, so the thing is, I vaguely remember there was one nude scene in this route that wasn't an H scene. I don't remember if this was it or not.
I feel like it should be this because, you know, like we all know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Her fingers start to move wildly, as if to match her breathing. The wet sound slowly gets louder into something indecent. No, I shouldn't be doing this. The feeling of guilt excites her even more. His wounded body, thinking about the blood on his back, makes her dizzy. The girl who won't be coming back, the realization that once again, he is all hers, many lies. The dark emotions, unthinkable for her usual self, draw her down into a darker passion. Well, that's where, I guess, melt comes from, the sadistic side. But those are trivial matters. What she's truly glad about is that the boy has come back to her. Senpai's fingers, no. Having him back is enough. But it's not enough. Tonight made that clear. He cares for her, but he tries to protect her by keeping her away. No, Senpai, I want you to be next to me. She knows it's a greedy wish. Her passion gets worse because it's a wish that she should never speak of, a wish that will never come true. What do you mean will never come true? Nah, Sakura, this is your route. I'm sorry, Senpai, I'm sorry. A heated masturbation, the repeated repetance cools off the girl's temporary madness. He stares at the ceiling absentmindedly. The overwhelming self-hatred after the climax is familiar to her. But a heavier agony assails her tonight, the wounded body. He said he intends to continue fighting, even after receiving such wounds. What should I do? Senpai's going to get hurt even more like this. She thinks as her body sweats. It's a worry without an answer, a problem the girl cannot solve. She cannot come up with a way to stop him, even if she thinks all night. But... I see. I just have to keep him from going outside. She reaches a simple answer with a calm voice. Delighted by her sudden insight, she smiles and... Right. You won't get in any more danger if you're hurt so badly that you can't walk. Whispers to herself with a sigh of relief.
Well, she's gone yonder, eh?
I'm still into you, Sakura. You're the route that I wanted at the beginning.
Interlude out. And another interlude. Oop, it's church.
It is a room that smells of stone. The light is not artificial, but natural. The lamp's flame shines on the man's back and illuminates the parchment in his hand.
Is it a report from the association? Oh, wait. Oh, you certainly are a busy man, Kotomine.
The voice comes from behind him without revealing its source. The man in the chair, Kotomine Kire, moves on to his next task without the slightest reaction.
Oh, so this is about that usurper. 57 victims with 5 dead. Is this a lot from the supervisor's perspective, Kotomine? I can't say much of it as of this moment. This is the first instance of a large-scale unconsciousness. There's no problem if it stays this way. Either association is aware of the necessary cleanup measures. But if it continues at that pace, huh? I do not know who is doing this, but they're being quite brazen. Have you realized, Kotomine? If nothing is done, this town will become barren of life.
Kotomine does not answer. He knows what the man wants to say. The strange shadow that appeared in this town. It's only sucking life force right now, but the amount is increasing day by day. The abnormality that first surfaced 2 days ago will exceed the regulated allowances in a few days. For the moment, it only causes dyspnea, but it should soon be enough to kill even a healthy adult male in one night.
That is a needless worry. It should not be an amateur, so it should know its limits. Oh, I'm not sure which one's talking now. Is that so?
Oh.
Yeah. The worm user does not seem like it, but such a person will become a curse if you do not take care of it quickly. It's not my style to watch people in this town die.
This statement takes Kotomine by surprise. This man, who does not care about anyone else, is concerned for the people.
I'm surprised. What's going on, Gilgamesh? It should not be surprising. I do not like when people are killed by someone besides me. People lose their way with important crime and punishment. Such pain is not entertaining at all. I see. Then you are indeed a heroic spirit. You use death to save people from the agony of life. Then your wish is death? Of course, this age is filled with meaningless, worthless people. Exterminating them will be doing them a service.
His scorning voice is filled with absolute dominance and dignity. The priest does not stop his work as he listens.
I see. You can use the Holy Grail if that is what you wish. It'll be yours unless someone who can defeat you appears. You do not have a wish, Kotomine? I don't have a clear wish. The only thing I have is the desire for clear pleasure. Ha 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 ha. I see. So you only have pleasure.
The man starts laughing at the simple answer. It's as if he's delighted and proud of his partner.
Alright, I shall kill because they are disgusting, and you shall kill because it is fun. Our motives are different, but we seek the same thing from the Holy Grail. That must be why you have kept me.
The priest does not answer. He merely continues his work.
I do not care even if you do nothing. I shall do as I please.
The man's presence disappears. The priest glances at the exit of the silent stone room.
He seems insane, but he is sane to the core. It seems the mud was unable to pollute his soul.
King of Heroes, Gilgamesh, the Golden Servant is the most powerful being at this point in time. The fact is accepted as truth by all. Even Kotomine, the Game Master himself, does not doubt it. But
There are worthless things, but there are no meaningless things. Beware, King of Heroes. If there is something that will bring you defeat, it will be just that.
his monologue does not reach anyone. Lit by the dim light, the priest resembles a prophet seeing into the future.
Interlude out.
Well, that's good to know they're just relaxing during all this drama.
Rain. Morning. When the bright sunlight wakes me, I realize my neck is stiff. Whoa. My neck feels heavy because my shoulders are stiff. I probably strained my neck when I slept on my stomach. On the other hand, my back feels much better now. I don't feel any pain, so it shouldn't hinder my normal life. Crap, it's past 7. Ouch. I feel a sharp pain in my stomach. It's fine as long as I stay still, but it hurts when I suddenly move. It's a bruise, so I bet it'll hurt for a while. But it's something I can't endure. It's not like it's bad enough to stop me from moving, so I should be able to act normally. I get changed and leave my room. I smell breakfast in the living room, so I bet Sakura's preparing it. Morning. I'm sorry I slept in. Is there anything I could still help with?
Good morning, Senpai. It's rare for you to sleep in.
I'm sorry. Was it already morning when I noticed? It was already morning when I noticed.
We helped since you're injured. I went to wake you up earlier, but you didn't even show signs of waking up. I think your body's tired.
Wow. I have no memory of Sakura coming to wake me up. Not only are my shoulders stiff, but it seems my head is still asleep. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go wash my face. I'll be back right away.
No, please take your time. I'll prepare breakfast by myself today, so please go wash your face.
Sakura is really energetic. Well, if she's making the offer, I shouldn't turn her down. Then I'll go ahead and wash my face.
Yes, I'm confident today's miso soup, so please look forward to it.
I nod and head to the hallway. Wait, something strange. I went past her without caring because she was energetic, but this is just like... I hear something falling to the ground. I don't know if it's because I've heard it many times these past few days, but I realize it's the sound of someone falling. Sakura. I ran back to the living room. Sakura must have been on the ground as she slowly raises her upper body. Sakura, support her staggering body. Her body is hot just like before. Her breathing is ragged and her shirt is wet with her sweat, telling me how bad her condition is.
Senpai.
She must have come to her senses. Sakura looks at me with unfocused eyes. Jeez, I told you to take...
Jeez, I...
Oh, oops.
Oh,
Oh,
oops.
yeah, no, that's her.
Jeez, I told you to take your time, but you came back right away. Please, hold on. I'll prepare some breakfast right away.
She smiles and brushes my hand off of her. Sakura. It doesn't seem like she's pushing herself, rather that she doesn't notice she's sick. Hold on, you don't have to make breakfast. Just go back to your room and lie down. You have a high fever.
Huh? I have a fever?
Yes, damn, it's really bad if you don't know it yourself. Why? Why didn't I notice something so obvious? Even though I was depressed about Saber, there's something wrong with me if I can't care for Sakura's health.
Senpai, I'm really fine. I just fell, so it's not like I'm dizzy or anything.
Don't say stupid things. You have such a high fever. I don't even need a thermometer to tell.
Oh,
I pull her into the living room. I have to let Sakura rest for now. I'll report to the school that she's going to be absent. Make some breakfast that's easy to digest, and for lunch, yeah, I'll ask Fujimura's old man and have one of their housekeepers come over.
going, Senpai. We have to eat breakfast before we go to school.
Sakura still hasn't grasped the situation. All her energy must have been a result of the fever. You're not going to school. You're resting in your room today. I'll let the school know. I'm going to see Fujine in class, so I'll tell her then.
Eh? Uh, I'm not going to school?
Right. What? Who else would it be? Well, I'm injured, but I'll be fine. There's no reason for me to stay home. Well, there's no reason for me to push myself and go to school because I lost Saber. I don't have such liberty. But there's something I have to do. I can't be staying in my house until I go tell Tosaka about last night, about Matozoka and an assassin. Oops, Mike, sorry. Anyway, you're to stay home today. You're working hard every day, so you can just rest once in a while. I'll come right away after I'm done with my business.
We had a cell phone so you could just call her or text her.
Yep, it's 2004, so...
Oof. Oh, no, I'm really fine. So let's eat breakfast and go to school. This fever will go away if I do.
Such a thing won't happen, you idiot. You're being absurd, Sakura.
I'm not being absurd. You're the one being reckless. I'm feeling perfectly fine. And you're injured. But I'm the one staying home? That's...
Whoa, Sakura.
strange. Senpai, I'm having trouble breathing.
Sakura's breathing hard and is about to fall to the ground. I support her, but her body is heavy. She must not have the power to stand up, or maybe she can't stand up because her body is heavy. Either way, Sakura is so sick that she can't walk by herself, and she's the only one who thinks she's fine. You idiot, look. I'm going to make you stay home today, no matter what. I don't care if you don't like it or not, but you'll end up staying home tomorrow too if you use up extra energy.
I... to go to school.
Delirious, Sakura punctuates her sentences with ragged breaths. Ignoring her, I lift her up and head to the guest room. She's already asleep when I get there. She must still be semi-conscious. She's breathing painfully and takes a firm grip on my arm. I lay her on the bed.
Oh, senpai?
Her voice is vague. Sakura is staring at the ceiling, not at me. Sakura. Her ragged breathing, flushed cheeks, swept dampened clothes, and heaving breasts. She looks so erotic that I quickly look away. Why am I so imprudent when Sakura's sick? Crap, I guess I'll have to ask her housekeeper. I can't change her clothes or wipe her down. Her breathing has calmed down since she's lying down, so she should get better with some fever medicine. Once she can walk again, I can take her to the hospital to go get some medicine. Sakura, I'm gonna go get someone. Sleep until then. You're familiar with Fujine's housekeeper, right? There's no reply. Her breathing still sounds painful, but it seems she's asleep. Phew, you're obstinate in weird ways, Sakura. Why do you want to go to school so bad? I'm just talking to myself. I know there won't be a reply because Sakura's asleep. Bye, I'm going to school. I step away from the bed and head to the door. Then...
I want to go to school with you, senpai.
I hear her answer. Sakura? I turn around. Sakura is still asleep, and her eyes are closed painfully. Oh, she's just talking in her sleep. I leave the guest room. On my way out.
Because I have to protect senpai.
She says this in feverish tones. I drop by Fujine's place on my way home, on my way to school to have their housekeeper come by. I sometimes forget because Fujine is not the type to dress up, but Fujimura's family is one of the richest households around here. It has dozens of scary-looking people that call themselves company employees, even though it's not even a company. Many of them live in the outbuildings, so they are a large family. So there are many housekeepers, and one will be free to spare if I ask. So, I get one of the emergency housekeepers, who took care of my place a few times before Sakura started coming over. She's acquainted with Sakura, so I can trust her to take care of her. It's lunchtime. In accordance with our agreement, I meet up with Tosaka on the rooftop and tell her what happened last night. The result is...
What? Zoken is Assassin's master, and he tried to kill you and not Saber.
Tosaka getting really angry. That's right. What's with you all of a sudden?
It's not sudden. From what I heard, Zoken tried to kill you after Saber is defeated. That's strange. The process is wrong no matter how you look at it.
Tosaka leans forward and glares at me. I back out just a few centimeters because of her attitude, but we're sitting in our spot behind the water tower.
Hey, are you listening to me, Emiya-kun? Didn't you think something was strange about what you told me?
Tosaka Ren glares at me in dissatisfaction. Ugh. As if her attitude wasn't bad enough, now she's getting right in my face. The space is small, so there's no room for me to back up. I'm like a mouse in a trap, there's nowhere for me to run. What was strange?
It's the priorities. Zoken didn't try to kill you, even though you two were alone. Fortunate that Assassin was able to beat Saber. But there is also a chance of Assassin's defeat. Zoken should have tried to kill you, Saber's master, as quickly as possible.
Well, that's true. But maybe Zoken was confident that Assassin could beat Saber.
No way. Even you could tell that Assassin was weaker, right? Then Zoken definitely wouldn't gamble like that. I bet he had a reason not to kill you. Well, I can think of two reasons.
Two, so that's... Um, so this choice doesn't technically matter. Two of them give Rin points, but this route doesn't check for Rin points, so it's pointless. So, any preference?
You know, I think Gramps could not afford to play around.
You couldn't
I mean,
afford
he
to...
could afford, yeah.
Yeah, you could afford to play around?
Yeah, he's just a bored old man.
I guess he was playing around. Maybe he thought he could kill me any time.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some other reason, but maybe he could afford to keep you alive as long as he wanted.
By the way, the wrong answer was he was on guard against my counterattack.
Maybe we could take advantage of that opening. Anyway, Zoken had something he wanted out of Saber. He probably wanted you to stay alive as a master, but with that aside, he had a reason to kill you. I'll ask you again. You're sure that he said you're useless, right?
I recall what happened last night. There are still uses for the daughter of Tosaka, but you are of no more use. Yeah, and he also said that you're still useful.
I see. I don't know why you're useless now, but that must be why he's running away from me. One of us has to die if we meet, but Zoken needs both of us to stay alive for some reason, so he's hiding from me.
Tosaka ponders. Well, I've told her what I need to tell her. If there's anything else I should say, it's... Wait, what was this choice? Ah, let's put a save down for this one. No, this is my problem. No, I have nothing to say to her. This is my problem. I chose to keep fighting. Mato Zoken, an assassin. The Black Shadow wandering around town. The battles between masters over the Holy Grail. I chose to fight to stop it. I sacrificed Saber. But I can't sacrifice anyone else. I have to fight by myself from now on.
Emiya-kun? Why are you so quiet? Is there something you haven't told me yet?
No, that's all. I lost Saber, and I'm not a master anymore. There's no reason for me to fight anymore.
Yeah, if you're out of the Holy Grail War, both our truce and our promise to eventually fight are nullified. So, Emiya-kun?
Yeah, I'm out of the war. An amateur like me has no chance of winning without Saber's help. I stand up. Leaving Tosaka behind me, I head for the door. Bye, Tosaka. Watch out for Zoken.
Hey, Emiya-kun.
I open the door without turning around. Leave the rooftop as if to cut off my regret. The day ends. I have to wait until night even if I am to go after the Shadow and Zoken. As much as I am much weaker, I will need useful information and a weapon. I'll wait until night, sneak into the Ryoto Temple, and try to obtain some information. I have to look after Sakura too. I'll wait until night for now. Battles can wait. I want to concentrate on nursing Sakura until then. I have some time, so I'll go to the shopping district and buy a few days worth of groceries. I'm home. I call out as I go into my house. Then, I feel something strange as soon as I enter. Footprints? I see something like footprints on the floor. It's a trace of someone coming in with shoes on, and the house is free of any human presence. The only shoes that I see are Sakura's. Seems the housekeeper I asked for has gone home. Sakura. I go to the guest room. It's empty. A strange feeling turns into an ominous conviction. I return to the living room. Sakura isn't here either. Footprints end here in the living room. Wherever the intruder was, he came in, did something here, and went back outside. There's blood. There's a small trace of blood on the floor, as if someone coughed up blood here. I get an intuition. Sakura was here a while ago. Sakura was in the living room, waiting for my return. Traces of an intruder. Traces of blood. The absence of Sakura, who should be sleeping sick. That's all. It's more strange not to draw a conclusion. The answer is clear if I think about it just a bit. Calmly think. And I can tell what happened here. So why? Why is my head not working at all? I should have come home earlier. I should have thought about it more seriously. Didn't I have Sakura stay over for fear that something like this would happen? Mato Zoken said Sakura is unrelated. Why did I believe his words? There's no way she's unrelated when she's part of the Mato family. So why? Why did I believe such a convenient story? The phone rings. My head blank. I pick up the phone with mechanical movements. Hello? Are you finally home, Emiya? The cheerful voice is that of Mato Shinji. What'd you do to Sakura? Huh? Oh, I called you because I thought you'd be sad about Sakura not being there. But it seems you're more perceptive than that. That's amazing. You know what's going on before I've told you anything. Shut up. What'd you do to Sakura? Huh? I only took back what's mine. I can't leave her at someone else's house forever. Shinji. Haha. That's great. You're getting pissed. You're vexed that I took Sakura. Vexed. No way. I don't have such extra emotion. Don't waste my time. Just tell me what your business is. You should know. Let's decide our match. You don't think that previous fight was the end, right? I do. You ran away. Everything was decided right then. It's not decided. There's a difference in our servants, not your power. I wouldn't run away if... I would have run away if Saber wasn't there. There's no way I'll lose if Saber doesn't come. Saber doesn't come. I see. Ryder must not have told Shinji that Saber was eliminated. I don't know what Ryder is thinking, but Shinji still thinks I'm a master. Oh, that must be why he kidnapped Sakura. Sure, this phone call is too. Shinji, what are you going to do with Sakura? Nothing. But that would depend on what you do. I won't do anything to Sakura if you come alone. You know what that means, right? Yeah, you want to fight me without Saber, right? Wow, you're pretty bright today. Look, we'll fight at school. I'll give Sakura back to you if you come alone. Oh, but don't try to pull any shit with me. Ryder set up a boundary field over the school. I'll know right away if you bring Saber along. If that happens, I can't guarantee what'll happen to her. Ow! I hear the sound of him... I think it might be Sakura.
Oh?
I hear the sound of him kicking something. I'll go right away. Don't do anything else to Sakura. Ha! Fine. I'll take that exchange. But still, didn't you take your time coming home? You say not to do anything else to Sakura, but even I can't think of other things to do to her when I haven't already tried. What'd you do to Sakura, Shinji? Who knows? I got bored with punching her, so I gave her to Ryder. It's just like that night. Ryder bit Sakura's neck and... I smacked down the receiver. You did it, Shinji. I could still hear his laugh. I set off for school, my nerves blazing with anger. I go outside. The sky is dark and the sun's about to set. I bet it'll rain tonight. I have to come home with Sakura before that. The school building is deserted. Thanks to this series of comas, the school closed early. It's past 5 o'clock and there are no students or teachers at the school now. There's hot steel in my back. The magic circuit is already made. I concentrate so that I can use my only weapon whenever necessary. It must be a rider's boundary field. The school is tinted red, and my lungs are damaged every time I breathe. I cough up blood, but I ignore it and run up the stairs. I'm not certain, but I can still guess. Considering Shinji, he wouldn't position himself on unfamiliar territory. He has to be in the classroom on the 3rd floor. I get up to the 3rd floor. The red filter condenses, scraping off my magical energy with each step I take. Now he's got a new outfit.
I like how he wants to dress up to
Yeah.
fight, as one does.
Was he waiting for me? Shinji is watching me from the entrance of room 2C. Shinji! Ha! So honest, Emiya. You came just like you promised. My brain boils up. Sakura must be in the classroom. I have to check if she's alright. If Shinji would get in my way, I would mercilessly. It's your turn, Ryder. It's the master of the one who defeated you. Repay him for that insult. The black servant stands in my way. I don't care. I can't stop, no matter who may be in front of me. The dagger is swung. I read its course with amazing speed and avoid it. Having dodged the dagger, I pass by Ryder next. It must be because of her tall figure and her long hair, but Ryder cannot seize me as I rush past. Got him. The distance is about 5 meters. I close in on Shinji under 2 seconds. Aim at the command spell controlling Ryder and... My tongue bulges from my mouth. Something squeezes my neck from behind. Phew, what are you doing, Ryder? You call yourself a servant, letting Emiya do things like that?
I am sorry. I took his concentration lightly.
I hear Ryder's voice from right behind me. Cut! Ah! My feet don't reach the ground. Ryder has wrapped up a chain around my neck and lifted my body off the floor. Ha! Gut! Suspended in the air like this, I can't do anything to resist. Ryder is out of sight behind me, and my neck is already... You lost because you lost your composure, Oh wait, no, that's her.
Because you lost your composure, Saber's master. I cannot entrust Sakura to you. Though it is not my will, you must die here.
Gah! My consciousness fades away. A bit more. It's only a bit more, but my body is suspended in midair. And I hear the sound of my neck breaking. Dead end. So that's our first, like, real hint that, Sakura is, her master.
Cute though, she wants to be able to trust Emiya with Sakura.
Yeah. $5.44.
Hi, is everyone doing well? This is the Tiger Dojo, the place to see those who fought hard in vain and died. Wait, the ground's shaking.
I'm gonna assume that's
Ooh,
Ilya.
it's over.
It's probably Ilya.
When you've taken over the Tiger Dojo, disarm yourself, Taiga.
That voice. Former pupil number 1? Hey, what's going... What? What?
What? Tiger. Look, Taiga. This is our secret weapon. Ready? Target the Tiger Dojo. Gunner fire. Where'd she get a tank from?
Good question.
Just...
Huh? Yeah? Tiger, the tiger I got from the former Beep army has been destroyed in one blow.
By the way, you probably heard Panzer before, right? That's German for tiger.
Oh. Yes, I'm surprised as well. By the way, Private First Class Ilya, I was really surprised that you came with the tank.
Oh, Teehee?
Did I have that right? Hold on.
I overdid
Let me
it.
just double check
Trying
that.
to surprise you. Am I full of fun?
But, the way I said might be wrong. I guess I had to double check that. I thought. No, okay. It's Panzer German for tank. I don't know where I got tiger from, but there's something about tigers related to tanks that I don't remember what it was. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I was thinking there. Alright, sorry about that.
I'll kill you.
Osu, thank you. Cry.
It's fine if you understand. I'd usually pull this joke a bit more, but it's getting tiresome, so I'll let you become my pupil again.
Really, Master?
Yep, really. There are 12 more Tiger dojos.
Okay, tiger is a type of tank, though. I just checked that. Yeah, it is a German tank, but it's a... yeah.
I wonder if that's the one she brought then.
Yeah, I'll post a Wikipedia link for you. Looks like it.
Man, the 12 more Tiger Dojos, huh?
Yep.
I guess that does look like the tank.
Yep, it's got the same cannon shape there, it looks like. Okay. Oh, oops. Hold on. Okay.
I can't handle them all by myself. Actually, I don't know what you'll come attacking with next time if I let you loose.
Great. Regular roll get. But 12 more? Isn't that a lot? Does Shido get killed by beep that many times?
Yeah, he will. The chance of Shido's death is highest in this route. And it is in bad taste too. In contrast with the splatter-like deaths you cause, this route is more horrifying.
Wow. The one's character is displayed.
Yeah, so you be careful in your choices, okay, Shido? This dead end is, it's because you try to fight by yourself, even though Saber-chan's gone.
That's no good, Shido. Your opponents are all monsters, so you need to team up with a monster you can use as a shield. I know you don't want to, but go back to the choice and ask Rin.
And be careful with this choice after that. I don't know about a man doing everything he is told to do.
That's exactly right, Master. Be able to say no. Shido with great determination.
Hey, don't tell us how to avoid the next bad end. That's... we won't end up at the next Tiger Dojo.
I know, right?
Then let's meet again in the next Tiger Dojo. The 9th day has 4 Tiger Dojos, so be careful in your choices.
That's a lot in one day.
Yeah.
See ya!
I will say, though, the next bad end... the next choice that leads to a bad end might be the meanest one of all.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
Well, I've told her what I need to tell her. If there's anything else I should say, it's... I can't do this myself. I need Tosaka's help. I have to decide what to do from now on. I chose to keep fighting. Mato's Oken, an assassin. Black Shadow wandering around town. The battle between masters of the Holy Grail. I chose to stop it, even without Saber. That it shouldn't matter how I do it. I need Tosaka's help if I don't want there to be any more victims. Tosaka. I lost Saber in my command spell, so I'm not a master anymore, right?
Right, I forgot about that. You're not a master anymore. You have no reason to be involved in the Holy Grail War, and you're less likely to be attacked by other masters.
Yeah, I only wanted the Holy Grail because Saber wanted it. I have no interest in it now that Saber's gone.
I see. Then you're not going to be fighting anymore?
There's no emotion in Tosaka's eyes. Words are merely something she must ask as a master to avoid her personal interest. This is not a question, but a warning. This is my last chance. She's providing me with a chance to back out, telling me I'll still make it if I want to withdraw. I will fight. But but my mind is made up. I'll remember her consideration, though. I will fight. I won't stop fighting just because I'm not a master. I chose to fight to stop the war.
I see. Then I guess we'll still keep our relationship. Even though we're enemies, we'll keep our truce in place until the shadow has been beaten.
Tosaka suddenly smiles. She looks friendly, as if something good has happened. Well, I don't care, but... Hold on, why are we enemies? I'm not a master anymore. There's no reason for us to fight.
Dang. Even though you've lost your command spell and your servant, you're still Saber's former master. You were somehow chosen by the Holy Grail, so you have the right to obtain the Holy Grail until the very end. You're still my rival, even though you're powerless.
Really? Even if I have no intention of obtaining the Holy Grail?
That's kind of the situation, right? It's possible that you end up needing the Holy Grail when you're in a situation where you can obtain it, and you inevitably use it. Unselfish people are affected by it, by other people because they are unselfish.
You're thinking too much, Tosaka. Even if I end up needing the Holy Grail, this doesn't mean I can obtain it.
It's just a what if, but the possibility is there. That's why I'm saying we're enemies, and that's why magi that aren't masters anymore run to the church. Even without their servants, there's still obstacles to the other masters. Keep that in mind and watch out. It's not just Soken that wants to kill you.
I appreciate the warning, but... I don't like having Tosaka as an enemy.
Why the difficult face? We're already enemies. Is there any problem with that?
Yeah, that means I can't ask for your help after all.
Huh?
She freezes. She looks at me as if she's seen a ghost.
Why do you need my help?
Because I can't do this by myself. Ending the Holy Grail War means defeating the other masters, but I don't have the power to do so. I know it looks pitiful, but I don't care about that. I only have a few questions, and I think this is the best thing I can do. That's why I can't be enemies with you. I need you as an ally.
Hey, are you sane, Emiya-kun?
I am. I'm too weak to fight alongside you, so I could end up weighing you down. I can't offer you anything in return, so there's nothing in it for you if you help me. Yeah, cooperation like this isn't usually possible.
So you do understand. Equivalent exchange is standard for magi. Just like you say, I can't lend anything to someone with no money, and I can't help someone who can't help me in return. You know that's for your own good too, right? I gave you advice because we had a truce, but it's a different matter if we're actually allies. If that were the case, we'd have to share the reward too.
I know, but I'm asking asking you anyway, even knowing that. Please help me, Tosaka. I'll pay you back for this as long as I'm alive.
You're alive?
Tosaka looks away and mutters. I'm fully aware that I'm only a burden to her. Tosaka is the most reliable person I know, and I can trust her to do no wrong even if she obtains the Holy Grail. So Tosaka is the only one I can see winning, and the only one I'm willing to cooperate with. Tosaka, let me hear your answer. I look at her straight on.
Obvious, right? Even if I team up with someone who is not a master,
Tosaka.
I said I can't help you even if you ask me like that, first of all.
Tosaka.
This is like a real contract.
Then Tosaka looks down once and...
Geez, alright. Then here are the terms for our agreement.
She glares at me. What do you mean by terms?
Terms are terms. This is a legitimate contract. So I'll consider it if you can promise me that what I'm going to ask you.
Tosaka, I've already told you. I have nothing I can give back to you.
Just listen to me.
Alright, I'll listen.
Okay, here's the first one. I don't mind cooperating, but will you do as I tell you? Will you obey me no matter what I tell you to do during a battle?
So, she's going to ask us a few questions here. The first two don't actually matter. We'll get Rin points if we pick the right answers, but again, those don't matter in this route. So
No, because the Tiger Dojo told us we cannot just listen obediently.
Yeah.
So clearly no.
No, I probably can't obey you unconditionally.
Now, who do you think you are answering like that from the very first question?
But isn't it normal? For example, I'd be in trouble if you gave me a reckless order.
I won't be that stupid. If you think it's reckless, it's probably because you don't understand what I'm planning.
Oh, well, so you'll obey me as long as...
Well, so you'll obey me as long as the order is reasonable.
I just want to... I think I've checked this a couple times, but I just want to make absolutely sure the Rin points don't matter. Because it's so weird to me that there are Rin points when, just skimming through the float.
She just wants to haunt this route.
Yeah.
Like with that one dream.
Like, I get the feeling there were, like, elements of this route that were cut. Because, like, I see towards the end here, like, there's this alternate path to the normal ending, but its conditions are impossible to meet. You need to have less than 3 Ilia points, but if you have less than 3 Ilia points, we have that bad ending we already got,
Yeah.
so... Yeah, I think there was, like, just some stuff here that got left over in the... Yeah, I can keep that promise.
Second question. Can you trust me like I'll be trusting you? Will you stay by my side no matter how ugly things get?
Alright, this one also does not matter. So, what do you say?
I mean, sure, we can be nice and we can
Yeah.
trust her, I guess. I see. So you will give me your absolute obedience?
Although, actually, No was the one to get Rin points on that one. Misaki says something dangerous with an evil smile. It seems to be the final question, but... Okay, so this is the important one. I guess it
But that
can't
means
be...
we have to help, or we have to do it, right?
Yeah. I guess it can't be helped. I have a bad feeling, but it can't be helped if that's a condition of our exchange. I'll do as you say. I agree with her heartrending grief. I agree with heartrending grief. Then, Tosaka looks displeased. What's wrong, Tosaka? My answer is not good?
nothing. It was an ideal answer. I'm not satisfied, but if that's what you say, that's how it'll be. Then accept my magic, Emiya-kun. I'm going to make those words real.
Huh? Make the words real.
I'm gonna put a Geass on you. It's not something I can use readily since it's one of the worst curses around. But I can lock it if you accept it.
A curse of coercion. Is it like the command spell for a servant?
Yes, but not almighty. Binding you would be the most I can do. I can't force you to do anything that has to do with your life. It'll be effective for the duration of the Holy Grail War. That's fine, right?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Then close your eyes. Don't move your body or your magic circuit.
I do as I'm told.
Insert spell. That's a long spell.
Alright, well, YZ Schwartz means white is black. I got that. Fire lights up in my core. Tosaka's verse coils around my nerves, insinuating itself into my body and mind. It sounds as if a small bottle is shaking. Right next to my heart, another heart is created. The bell rings, indicating the end of lunch. I don't know how deep a trance Tosaka's magic put me into, but I've missed the rest of our break.
It's done. Our contract is complete. Now, let's meet at the gate, the front gate after school. You're going to have club activities at my place starting today.
Club activities at your place?
Yep, we're cooperating, so I need to teach you how to fight by yourself, right? Well, I know from what I've already seen, that you're an amateur, so you'll be working overtime every day.
Well, I don't mind, and that's actually helpful, but is that starting today?
Of course. I have to figure out your ability and determine our plan from tonight on. You'll be going home late, but since you live alone, that's not a problem, right?
Huh? Well, that's true, but how do you know that, Tosaka?
I thought so because there wasn't anyone at your house when I treated your wound before. Anyway, that's how it's going to be, so you just have to wait for me at the front gate. I like how she's basically like, it's not like I'm stalking you or anything.
Yeah, Rin's like a textbook student, right? So, by the way, there are two bad endings between here and the repercussions of that choice. Like, that's how far away it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so many.
Tosaka waves goodbye and runs off. Like, we've had other bad endings that were delayed, but they were from a series of choices, and as long as you played normally, there's a good chance you would avoid them. Whereas this one, you make one wrong move, and that's it for several hours of progress or something.
That hurts.
Yeah. It's Friday today. Classes run the 6th period, so we'll be going home after 3 o'clock. This is bad. I told Sakura I'd be coming home early, but I can't cancel Tosaka's proposal on the very first day. I feel bad for Sakura, but I'll go with Tosaka for today. Well, she isn't the devil. She might let me go home early if I tell her about Sakura, right? I wait for Tosaka by the front gate. The sky is gray, and it looks like it'll rain any minute now. There's a chill wind, so it'll be a cold night if it rains.
Thinking about?
Then, Tosaka's in front of me when I notice. She must have ran here, as her shoulders are moving up and down. Nothing, I just thought it might rain.
Oh, the weather? Guess it'll be a drizzle. We have to go patrol at night, so it'll be a pain if it rains too much.
It seems Tosaka has already made plans for us to go on patrol tonight. I don't mind, but I'd like to go by my house and check on Sakura before that. Tosaka, about that.
I know. I'll train you as your cooperator, so prepare yourself. I'll make you a proper magus.
With those confident words, Tosaka sets off down the hill. Crap. I can't bring up the subject of going home early if she smiles like that. We make the long walk up the hill south of the intersection. This residential area is filled with Western-style houses. Tosaka's house is at the top of the hill, past Sakura's. Wow. So this is Tosaka's place. Sakura's house is bigger, but this house feels more like a Western mansion. And it somehow feels cold. There's been an air that seems to reject anyone nearing this place ever since we finished climbing up the hill.
Why did you stop? This is my house.
Yeah, I know. I was just coerced.
Different from yours. It's just that even someone who's ignorant of magical energy like you can feel the coldness of this house.
Tosaka goes into her home, speaking in bored tones. Hey, come on. I don't have any trap. Oh, wait, no.
Hey, come on. I don't have any trap set up, so you don't need to hesitate.
She beckons me from the entrance. No, it's not because of the atmosphere that I'm hesitating. Muttering to myself, I gather my composure and go in. This place certainly does have a cold atmosphere, but that's nothing. She has no idea what a big deal it is for a guy to come over to Tosaka Rin's house. Well, I'm sure she won't understand even if I explain it to her. If I'm lucky, she'll just laugh. Wait, why are we in your room and not in the living room? With an utter lack of concern, she shows me through the living room and into her bedroom.
This place has more instruments ready. The living room is where you have tea, but we didn't come here to drink tea, right?
You're right, but I wish she'd think of me as a boy her age.
Just wherever. I'll be using sage and cards to consecrate you. But tell me if you don't like either.
Tosaka opens the box by her bed. It looks like a treasure chest from an adventure movie.
Kishua's agate is useless for this. Oh, I'm out of sage. Can you bring me some from downstairs, Archer?
Scarlet Sage, right? Well, I don't think you'll need to go that far to distinguish this man.
I'll do whatever I please. You can rest downstairs after that. We have a pact, so you don't need to protect me.
You're right. I doubt he has the nerve to betray you. I shall get ready for tonight. That must be Archer. His presence must be thin when in spirit form. I didn't feel much magical energy from him. I'm surprised. I didn't notice he was in the room.
Spirit form. Even if he takes form, his magical energy won't leak outside as long as he's in this house. It's elementary for a workshop to shut in the magical energy.
Oh, so this is the same for Makiri, no Mato's place?
Yes, but that place has no need to hide magical energy. It'd be the energy leaking out from the Magus himself, and not the house. Well, either way, It takes nothing to hide magical energy. I take Archer with me to school too, but I'm resting him during the day since he's not up to par.
Tosaka rummages through the treasure chest with a difficult expression. It seems she can't find what she wants. Is she the kind of person that never keeps anything in order?
Really? Why doesn't the wound he received from Saber heal, when all other wounds can be healed easily? I'm sure they had some connection. Jeez, why am I finding my master's jewels now? I can never find them when I want them, damn it!
She leans forward and keeps fumbling around. The chest looks small, but it seems big enough to be able to fit Tosaka inside. Man, there's nothing to prepare for. All I can do is pray that she'll find the thing she wants, or just look around her room aimlessly. Then, I see something. It's a photo. The bookshelf that's about waist high is at the corner of the room. On it is a photo that looks to have been forgotten. Dust falls off it when I pick it up, and I can tell it has been left alone for a long time. It's not that she never cleans, just that this picture is undisturbed. Does Tosaka not like seeing herself as a kid? No, if that were all, she could just put it away. Maybe it's important to her, but she doesn't want to touch it. But people sure can change. Tosaka looks like she's 5 or 6 years old, and she's really cute in that picture. So she had long hair back then too, huh? The girl in the picture looks just like she is now, except younger. That's why I notice one thing is that's different.
Waiting, I'm ready now. There'll be a little pain, but it's nothing you should be worried about. Huh? What's going on, Emiya-kun?
Oh, this, Tosaka. Show her the picture I found.
Oh? That's an old photo. I just put it in that corner, but is something wrong about it? Or wrong with it?
Huh? Well, there's nothing wrong, but it's nothing much, so I hesitate. It's nothing I need to ask about. That just caught my attention.
I see. You want to say I have a different ribbon on, right?
I nod.
That's natural. I'm a girl, so I have lots of ribbons. Even if it's my favorite, do you think I keep the same ribbon for over 10 years?
Oh, she's right now that she mentions it. It's just an ordinary ribbon. Why was I so concerned about it?
I'm kidding. That's what I want to say, but ribbons are special. It's a last resort for female magi. It's an appropriate magical item, so there aren't many substitutes for it.
Wow, then is that ribbon some sort of magical item?
Yes, holding the hair in place means holding the magical energy in place. My family doesn't have mystic eyes, so we have to at least keep a reserved magical energy from our hair. It's something that controls your body, so it's best if you make it yourself, right? That's the first ribbon I made. It was my favorite, but I parted with it for various reasons. Well, let's stop with the idle talk. I'm starting the consecration, so sit down in that chair.
Try to remember if that ribbon came into play during Fate Zero or not. I'll have to check that out at some point. Tosaka's analysis ends rather quickly. She lit an incense, did something like tarot fortune telling, and asked me a few personality assessment-like questions. And Tosaka says,
You don't correspond to anything. Further analysis would be useless. I want to take that test. I want to see what she'd say.
and I quickly give up on diagnosing my magic circuit. Hey, does that mean you can't tell? And when I ask her,
Excuse me? I found out you're not related to the five elements. Any more consecration is out of my expertise, so it's useless to keep going. Let's see what magic you can use and figure out from there.
That's how it is, according to her. I run through the strengthening magic using the clay she prepared. It's called an ether cluster, and it's a strange object that returns to its original form no matter what happens to it. It's a good conductor of magical energy. I strengthen it so easily that I'm afraid it won't recover, but...
Like Shiniku. So don't worry about it. It restores its original state in a day, even if you bundle it with strong magical energy.
What is Shiniku?
Good question.
She says something like that. Shiniku, by the way, is meat that never goes away, no matter how much of you eat. Okay.
I want that.
Anyway, I keep repeating the strengthening magic on the clay. I can't fail in front of Tosaka, but I only succeeded 2 out of 10 times. Activating my magic circuit, which was easy when I had Saber, took a lot of time and effort. Tosaka asked me a few questions while I cast the strengthening magic. Whether I'm self-taught, whether I use any other spells, or Kiritsugu taught me, and when I have the easiest time imagining. So, Tosaka's expression darkens further with each answer I give, and by the end she's shut up entirely. I don't know what she's angry about, but it's really awkward to be here if she makes a face like that. Tosaka, I know it's only a matter of course, but are you regretting cooperating with me because I'm such an amateur? I ask her the most likely thing.
Yeah, I do regret that you're an amateur, but in your case, you were taught wrong, or should I say that I'm surprised you're still alive with the way you're doing things.
Tosaka ponders. Hey, Tosaka, you lost me. Why is she glaring at me?
Fine. I guess I'm going to correct you. I guess if I'm going to correct you, we'll have to start with the fundamentals. But let's go back to what you were talking about earlier. Is it true that the things you projected are still in your shed?
Yeah, things don't normally go away unless you break them, right? I told her that I use projection as a breather in between strengthening magic. Seems Tosaka is particular about it and told me to use projection using the clay. She told me to make a vase. Everything started out smoothly, but in the end I still failed.
Humph. For now, I'll teach you how to turn your switch on and off. It's faster to make an actual switch inside your body. Stay over tonight. It's a drastic measure, so you have to stay in bed all night.
What, you mean here?
What's with that face? Don't worry. I'm not going to be performing surgery on you. You'll just drink some medicine. Well, you won't be able to move for a while. Because it's so strong. Oh, I guess she's not going to use a jewel this time.
Yeah.
He's not worth it, then.
It's not that I don't like drastic measures. Look at the clock. It's almost 5. I didn't notice since it's cloudy today, but it's getting late. Tosaka's helping me as a fellow Magus. I'm worried about leaving Sakura alone in her condition, but today's an exception. Tosaka's cooperating with me, so she takes precedence.
Hey, why the painful look? You don't mind taking drastic measures, right? Then just give up and accept it.
Yeah, I will, but let me make sure, Tosaka. This thing will end today, right? I'll really be in trouble if I can't move tomorrow.
I can't deny that possibility, to be honest. I can't tell how it'll turn out, and it'll take longer if your body has matured to the point where it can't be tampered with. And there's also the possibility of the operation itself failing. Well, that's all up to your luck. How's your luck recently, Emiya-kun?
It's bad. It's worse still, given that the one asking me holds my fate in her hands. Hold on, that's really troublesome. I have to go home by tomorrow.
Huh? You're home?
Yeah, Sakura's lying sick at my house, so I want to go check on her. I won't be able to rest easy while I'm lying in bed unless I'm sure she's alright.
Crap. I forgot about it.
She's astonished. Tosaka stares at me, bewildered, and...
You idiots. I wouldn't have kept you here for so long if you told me earlier.
As if trying to get back at me, she gives an unexpected response.
We can't talk about this. We can talk about the switch later. We can do that at your house.
What? She yells at me and as she crosses the room and puts on her coat.
Let's go. We're done what we had to do. We're done with what we had to do here, and we can go rest at your place. We'll continue as soon as you're done with nursing Sakura. So let's hurry.
Okay. That'll help me out.
I'll tell you now since I don't want to have to keep remembering this. Your nature is in projection and not strengthening. I don't know where you made your mistake or what your misunderstanding is, but you're Magus that belongs on the side that creates.
Tosaka walks off down the hallway. I tilt my head in wonder and follow Tosaka and leave the Tosaka household. Interlude.
Second hand on the clock ticks loudly, causing her to look up. It's past 4 o'clock. School's already over and he should be home by now, even if he went to the shopping district. I wonder what's going on. Senpai sure is late. She leans on the wall and murmurs absent-mindedly. Huh? She feels heavy and dizzy. She's surprised at how quiet her voice is. The second hand is annoyingly loud, but her words were almost inaudible. Simple sounds echo in her ears. The monotonous ticking of the clock. And the painful thumping of her heart. The two sounds enter her brain even though she covers her ears, and her dizziness gets worse. That's strange. I'm really not sick anymore. That's why she sent the housekeeper home. She was down to her normal temperature when she checked it, and she was able to cook her own lunch. She was just fine after lunch, and she waited eagerly for his return. It's hot. But her whole body is hot now. The heat source isn't her, so it has to be something else. Between her blood vessels, between her muscles, where there are no spaces, something that's not her is in there, turning like a car engine. Her fever is so high that it makes her imagine such a thing, and the abnormality is unprecedented. The sensation is strange and unpleasant. She isn't the only one that's in pain. It's shared by the things in her body, crawling through her blood vessels and nerves. To speak figuratively, it's like a dog looking for the exit to a can filled with meat. The heat source, the things within her, are trying their best to fulfill their role. Thinking about that makes them seem charming, and she cannot make herself hate the sensation. The clock's loud. She looks up at the clock absentmindedly. It's 4:30. A bit longer. He should be back in half an hour. She has to calm down and suppress the things running around inside of her by then. It's fine. It's happened many times before. Yes, she is used to this. She has been disciplined and reformed many times since she was a child. She tells herself that it will be no trouble this time either, but her fever does not go down, and the things within her keep speeding up. No, this is strange, Senpai. Her body does not calm down. She has never been able to. What's missing, what she needs, and what has changed. She tries hard to think about these questions, but the ticking of the clock keeps distracting her. Huh? This sound. When she realizes the sound is not the clock, but a warning from the house itself. Oh, Emiya's not here?
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, Emiya's not here? That's convenient.
A familiar person enters barefooted. Well, at least he's good enough to take off his shoes before, Nissan.
Huh? Oh, Emiya's not here, and you're getting all hot and horny by yourself? Did I use Ryder too much, like the old man said?
He comes into the living room and walks over to the girl leaning against the wall. Oh. She tries to run, but can't muster the strength. No, she had no will to run away from the start. Even if she gets away, she can never truly escape.
This is your last order, Sakura. You said you'd do anything, right?
The one looking down at her is smiling. Nissan.
Let's go. I had to settle my match with Emiya. I'm sure you want to see him cry, so I'll let you see it up close.
The boy grabs her arm and hauls her to her feet. No, I don't want to. She tries to get away, but lacks the strength to do so. The man pulls her in and grabs her neck.
Don't disobey me so much, Sakura. You're making me want to kill you. You just have to keep on obeying me.
No, it's not as you promised, Nissan. You said you wouldn't do anything to Senpai. She protests, her hair disheveled. He stops her with his foot. He has let go and kicked her stomach. Collapsing to the ground, she lets out a moan.
I'm being kind. I have the medicine I got from the old man, but I'm not using it.
He forces her to her feet. He grabs hold of the coughing girl's neck once again.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. I won't tell him about what happened, but I won't be satisfied until he gets hurt.
He puts his mouth close to her cheeks and whispers in delight. With her neck held, she shuts her mouth in vexation. She tries to accept this turn of events, thinking that it always ends up this way.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go ahead, Sakura. This is Emiya's territory. You have to be in my territory if we're going to play around. Ryder, bring this woman with me.
Giving her a violent shove, he exits. Ryder. The girl raises her head. There stands a servant with long hair.
Interlude out.
Can we finally beat Shinji up? Come on.
I'm home. Raise my voice as I go into the house. Then, I feel something strange as soon as I enter.
The hallway, Emiya-kun.
She doesn't even need to tell me. There are footprints on the floor. The only shoes I see are Sakura's. The housekeepers aren't there, and the house is dead silent. Sakura. Go into the guest room. It's empty. Strange feeling. This is the same dialogue as earlier. Probably gonna get the phone call and... Okay, no. Okay.
Emiya-kun, look at the floor there. It's small, but there's traces of blood.
I know. Sakura was here. Yes, I know. Sakura was waiting for me alone in the living room, but is not here now. There are unfamiliar footprints in the hallway. That's all. It's more strange not to draw a conclusion. Yeah, this is all the same.
Hey, Emiya-kun?
I should have come home earlier. I should have thought about it more seriously. Didn't I have Sakura stay? Yeah. It's the same scene except Rid is also here. It's a phone call. Yep. Tosaka must be able to hear Shoji's voice because she's leaning forward. Raise my hand and stop her, and urge him to go on, because she can't talk here. Because then the writers would have to create more dialogue for this scene instead of just copying and pasting. I stop Tosaka. If she interrupts now, there's no telling what Shinji will do. Without Saber. Okay, here we go. I'll go right away, but just in case, I want to know one thing. Are you a master, or are you Sakura's brother? Huh, are you joking? Why would I be this shit's brother? Well, she's not completely useless because I can lure you out like this. Alright. I'm going to fight you as a master. Yeah, if it ends up being a fight. I put the phone down. I start off right away.
Hold on. Are you really going to go alone?
That's what he wanted. We can talk later, Tosaka.
That's my line. Shinji has Sakura as a hostage. You'll be killed if you go. Seeing you die will be unbearable for Sakura. We should wait and see and come up with a plan.
I know, but we don't have time. I can still hear her moans in my mind.
I see. Would Shinji... Oh, oops.
Oh, wait,
is it
I
him?
see. Would Shinji kill me in front of Sakura?
I don't know, but that's highly possible since he's using Sakura as a hostage. Hey, are you alright, Emiya-kun? You look calm, but don't tell me you've actually lost your cool.
I've lost my cool? Is she asking me if I can only think about going to school and punching Shinji in the face? Oh, then. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I'm mad at myself for not saying anything, because I thought it was a family matter. Said he's not her brother. Such a guy took Sakura. He took her, so I'm gonna take her back. Don't do anything, Tosaka. I go outside. The sky is dark and the sun's about to set. I bet it'll rain tonight. I have to come home with Sakura before that.
Hold on. Didn't you join forces with me because you couldn't save people by yourself?
I stop. Her words splash cold water onto my heated brain. I'm sorry, but Sakura's in danger. I know it's suicidal to go alone, but this is all I can do.
I thought so, but I can't readily help you as long as Shinji is holding Sakura hostage. But Emiya-kun, if you can manage to get Sakura back from Shinji, I can do the rest.
You'll take care of Shinji?
No, I'm talking about Ryder. Servants are the ones who fight other servants, right? I'll be hiding, so don't do anything. So don't do anything you can to save Sakura. So do anything you can to save Sakura. If you can manage that, I'll save you no matter what, even if you're about to die in the next second. Can you really? Can you really save him like that?
Tosaka sounds like she's trying to convince herself. This is just going to be... It's just going to increase the burden on her. I'm fully aware of that. I got Tosaka to help me, and now Tosaka is trying to fulfill our promise. That convinces me. I'll rely on Tosaka. In return, I'm going to get Sakura back. Alright, I'll leave the follow-up to you.
Yeah, but that's under the condition that you're still alive to protect Sakura. Even Archer can't protect Sakura while fighting Ryder. It's meaningless to save Sakura at the cost of your life.
The school building is deserted. Thanks to the series of comas, the school closed early. It's not even 6 o'clock, but there are no students or teachers to be seen. Can you tell where Shinji is, Tosaka?
Knowing him, he's probably inside. I'm sure he's waiting in the familiar territory on the on an upper floor.
That could be only one place. Shinji's in the classroom on the third floor. I'll go ahead. You come later, Tosaka.
Okay, I'll go through the gates after 10 minutes. I didn't tell you, but a boundary field set up here. I'll be found even if I hide my presence, so keep their attention so they don't notice me.
And nod and start running. So, I'm sorry to leave this on a cliffhanger, but it might be a while before the next good stopping point, so I think we should end it here for today.
Okay,
Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. There's a chance we might not stream next week. Fake Grand Order's next big event, or like, the main chapter release is starting on Tuesday. It kind of depends on whether or not they split it up into parts like they did in the Japanese version. So I won't know until Tuesday morning if we're going to stream next week or not. If we don't stream, then it'll definitely be the week after. So just stay tuned for that. So see ya. Also, for anyone watching my Tears of the Kingdom series, I don't know when I'm going to stream that again because I'm going to be very busy with Fake Grand Order. So we'll see. It might be a while before that happens again. But yeah. All right. So see y'all next time.